am not displaying. Excellent. Alderaan, welcome aboard. How you doing today? Here, let me swap back over real quick until I figure out why I am not displaying. Doing great, and me, I am doing just fine. Had a lovely homemade burger with onion rings. The burger was homemade, the onion rings weren't, but close enough. Threw it in the air fryer. Why am I not displaying? Homemade is the best made, correct. We get to open up with just a little bit of scuff, but it's fine. We finished Theodore yesterday, and I'm still dealing with the fallout of that. Okay, I should actually be displaying now. No? Interesting. Oh, there I am. Anyways, continue old game. I was testing out early age Ulm off screen. Because even when I'm not dominioning, I'm dominioning. I have no idea where the last of Pyrene is. He is here in all his suspiciously splendor. Yes. I'm mostly concerned with annihilating Abyssia, but I'm gonna have to turn my attention to the Stonegrave Mountains eventually. Look at just this conga line of soldiers marching. I don't really have any way to resist air unless I want to either empower or throw a bunch of gems on a lad. Without a Mount of Province, maybe it's time to win. I mean, we're slowly working towards it. We still need this throne. It's going to be a big fight. But we only have the Throne of Stars. I'm assuming that it's going to be the Throne of Sorcery that has the big defenses on it. But I mean, we're going to be working on this Sea Throne. And then that Sea Throne. But you see I have all this land. But there's just these 3 thrones nearby. We have this one throne over here. That's the Throne of Stars. It's a good throne. I have no complaints about this throne. Have this boy sight search, because he can. Should probably do Gnomelore, if I can. There's another big throne over here. Nowhere near me. There's a throne over here. Nowhere near me. There is an underground throne. If I decide to come underground to go beat Abyssia down. Which I should probably go for. You've seen Sight Search Auto. How does it work? Not very well, but it does work. Basically, a mage will sight search in a province if there are any searches that he can do. And then he'll move to another province if there is one directly adjacent to him. Usually. I say usually because down here, I hired a shaman who proceeded to sight search in Umbro. Then he skipped these 2 provinces and went over here to sight search. Like, I never sight searched nature in these 2 provinces. Because he just kind of wandered up this way, and I have no idea why. I should probably send someone to go do the site searching. It's very odd. We have a non-aggression pact with Mictlan, so he cannot retake the territory that I lost. Very sad. But we can spend some money on a temple. AI doing AI stuff, correct. I need to preach up my Dominion over here so I can get to a +3 productivity. As for what to do with this army, I'm not entirely sure. Start recruiting more smiths. Could get some more troops too, but I don't really want to recruit over there. It'll take too long to get to any sort of actual front line. I'm going to start getting pre-smiths in the capital since it's the only place I can recruit them. Got a bunch of lads destined for the front line. Apparently those shamans can move real quick. We have our first glamour mage. A Patropaic alchemist. What can you do? Earthblood Deepwell is on the table. He's gonna need an earth booster. Because he's only got 5 earth, but that's fine. We're a little behind on our earth gems for an Earthblood Deepwell. That's gonna have to wait a little bit. Lion Sentinels. 11 Marble Lion guards the fortress if stormed. The enchantment also increases order scale by 1. This is something that I should put on my capital and any other capitals that I own. Forge of the Ancients is also on the table. We already have Riches of Beneath going. Wouldn't mind getting the Gift of Health and Mother Oak up, but they're just not possible right now. Instead, let's cure disease on Frederick. I can get more crossbows onto the field, which would be good. Even though they do cause a lot of friendly fire issues. I also have to make sure that my boys are protected from assassination attempts, because Abyssia has been trying their usual nonsense. Teleporting Golem anywhere? Where's your Golem production line? I do have a Golem. Though, to be perfectly honest, I'm not 100% sure what I need to be doing with said Golem. Turtle Village. I gotta get these guys over here so I can actually distribute. I can put this guy on auto site search. Some more magic items. He wants his skull cap and a harmonica. Can't make a harmonica yet. We're only at construction 7. I can give him a coin. And some basic armor. Keep distributing my feathers. Yeah, I have never been very good at using golems. I mean, I see people do things with them that don't involve the horror harmonica, but I generally don't take notes. What spells do I have available to me? He can do anti-magic for me. Solar Brilliance, Battlefield Enchantment. All units being blinded. Yeah, no thank you. It's a mindless astral thug. He can horror bomb. He can horror mark. Let's see, he can do body ethereal and astral shield. And then after that, he just baps people, I guess. Do I have any good rituals that I could be doing on him? Teleport gems. Baleful Star, no thank you. Ah, the Banner of the Northern Star. That's something I should consider. He can make himself the Starshine Skullcap. I need to give him a hammer so he can do that at reduced cost. Actually, hold on. How much did I need? Only requires Astral 2. Get rid of that coin. This boy can be given the coin. And then he can make the cap. Being a mindless unit makes him less of a target for horrors. I am vaguely aware. I've never really taken advantage. And again, I can't even make the harmonica. Another 37 crossbows. I could start taking them somewhere. I think this army just needs to sit tight in case we get into a war with Mictlan. By the way, this throne hasn't been claimed by Mictlan either, because I'm the only one who holds any thrones. Not that I have enough people capable of claiming thrones. I mean, I am Ulm, so I have my god and my prophet, that's it. Oh, we got Solandar! Outstanding. We have him for 3 turns. Okay, so there's a couple of things I need this lad to do. Summon Water Kobold. Summons a Water Kobold. Okay, that... Water Kobold Commander. They're generally merry and friendly. I don't know if kobolds get any spells. Oh, and that requires glamour gems, of which we don't have any. Let's just make sure we get a water breathing ring. We need that immediately. Oh, and we can get the water bracelet. Outstanding. I should also cast a ritual spell, Dark Knowledge, Reanimation. Oh, we can't even create a Revenant. Yeah, this guy is actually really bad at his job. Unfortunate. Either way, a Ring of Water Breathing then. Doom is still Astral 4. Astral Tempest is S5. Let's see. it's an evocation. Enchantment. Doom is Alteration 7. Along with Will of Fates. Will of Fates would actually be a fantastic thing to cast. Doom. Between the coin and the cap, and the power of the spheres, we could certainly get up to the point where we can cast these things. Time stop. Time slow 90%. Slows down time for everyone but the caster. Any ongoing effects like regeneration or heat clouds will also be slowed down, regardless if they are on the caster or not. Can only be one time stop in effect at once, and new one will replace the ongoing one. That's neat. Hold on. Astral Tempest. I do not see that. What's in here? Oh, we can still drop 90 pearls on Aethergate, though. Oh, hell yes. Am I just blind? I am not seeing Astral Tempest anywhere. Could do the Stellar Focus. Stellar Focus would actually be pretty good. Evo 8 for the Tempest. There it is. Caster unleashes Storm on the battlefield. Storm physically undetectable, but every unit that is not mindless takes damage as the storm rips the very souls from their bodies. Continuously targets the battlefield with 1 armor negating damage. MR negates. This would destroy Ulm with their bad MR. These boys are sieging us, and that's just fine. Gives me a opportunity to catch them out. So we can get you up to 4. Hold up. The Apotropaic Alchemist can actually get up to... Once that hat is made, he can put on the hat and the coin, and he'll be able to cast a Stellar Focus here. And then we can get plus 10 pearls per turn. And considering we're only making 8 pearls, that would be good. Set the Communion, Teleport, Master and Slave. yeah, we're gonna get on Master and Slave right away. That's right around the corner for me. We're at level 4 Thaumaturgy. Okay, get these guys moving. Actually, no, they can hold off 1 turn. We're going to be throwing a lot of fish into the Sea of Mermaids. I'm really interested in seeing if I can Dom kill Pelagia and their 630 units. Mermen and champions of the closed realm. They're not kidding when they call this the closed realm. Get that guy over there for preaching purposes. These guys are sneaking, he's preaching. Pelagia is made of Kraken at this point. They know what they want to spend their water gems on. You go ahead and do a gnome lore on this province. Do I have a 2 fire boy? I should have a 2 fire boy somewhere. Gezarek, you can go ahead and have a jar and a fancy belt. Apparently I don't have any 2 fire boys in the main army. Which is not ideal. Frederick is going to be cured of his disease. Hassel, can you do anything useful for me? Not really. Forge an extra bag of wine, I suppose. I'll need it. I'm gonna need all of these nature mages in order to cast Cat's Eyes on my army when we decide to go underground next turn. Now, Childeric here can do... He can do an augury. I don't think... Yeah, that's outside of his maximum augur range, unfortunately. Here, we can augur the Storm Lake. Let's get another Gnome Lore caster going. How about up here? You can cast a ritual. You should be able to augur the Throne Province. I would like more fire income. Yeah, the Golem is not doing too much for me right now. I probably just summoned him too early. No gnomes. Oh, we did find a sparkling current. 1 fire in the lake. Outstanding. A Magoose Temple. 1 fire, 1 astral, and lets me hire Magoose. Oh, hell yes. That's a good find. One fire, 1 earth, 1 astral. He's cheaper than my smiths, who basically get the same thing. This is pure communion fodder. My goose, my goose, my kingdom for a goose. Maddest, welcome aboard. How you doing today? Alright, I'm not going to say that it is the most amazing find, but I'll take it. Also, we're stacking some Earth Boys. Lightless Lanterns are now on sale. Boots of Grasping Earth. Affects 2 squares around with Earth Grip. Oh, that's pretty cool. Armor of Knights. Still excellent. Marble Armor. Still excellent. The Iron Face. The Crown of the Titans. Enlargement, Command 100, and Inspirational. Proper firebrands are now on the table. Okay, our god is going to put on Funny Astral Hat. He's also going to put on the Astral Coin. This guy's going to go back to forging monthly girdles. Let's get the Stellar Focus. Not enough magic gems available. Oh, I need 60. I need 60 pearls. We're at 10 pearls. And we're making 9 per turn. I could just alchemize some water gems, because I'm not really using them for much right now. Lightless Lantern. Water gem crunching time, correct. I hate to say this, but I need more... Dwarven Hammers. Okay, sorry, buddy. I need to give your hammer to this boy, and he's going to use that hammer to make another hammer. But... maybe I'll hold off. I should get Earthblood Deepwell up first, before I make any more big Earth items. We're making 16 Earth per turn. Oh yeah, I should actually check to see how the fights went. Battle in Belmar. Crushed. Battle of Trabon. Ooh, we got spanked! How did that happen? Storm Demons attacked. Wait, we got spanked at Trabon. I see. Not happy about that. We are going to have to... You're set up to cast Earthquake Warriors. We gotta give you some Earth Gems. Henrik, what can you do for me? Another Stone Skin spammer, that's fine. Okay, we need Cat's Eye spammers. Oh, please tell me I know Cat's Eye. There we go, Gifts of Cat's Eyes. Are any of my hold, attack, rear? Yeah, we don't need that. Okay, you can't do that. There we go. I'm going to have a whole bunch of people spamming Cat's Eye. You're casting Immaculate Mounts. Is there a bigger Cat's Eye? Cat-Eyed Warriors. Area of Effect 20. We need to be able to cast Cat-Eyed Warriors. He's got the Cornucopia, but that's not good enough. I might have to shift some items around. Martin, welcome aboard. How you doing today? Lars for more stone skin casting. Do I have another shield available? No, I don't. I'm gonna have to give some of my boys hats. Good enough. You don't need a gem. Cleaned your keyboard. Lots of cat glitter. One day I'll clean my keyboard. Thorismund, he needs leadership items. There we go, we're up to +4 morale on our boys. I think the only way I'm going to get good coverage is via Cat-Eye Warriors. Which is not great. Is there a cat race for Dominions? No, they added dog boys, but there's no cats. With that much dark vision, you're going to be able to see through the abyss. Nonsense, I can barely cover my front line. In fact, I am fairly confident that I cannot even cover half of my front line. Which is really aggravating. You know what? I'll end up making another, Thistle Mace. Where is my Cornucopia boy? You can have a Thistle Mace. You're lacking in equipment. I need to get that boy some equipment. And distribute some extra fire gems on my flame ward casters. Do I have any low priority smiths that can give up their equipment. Gotta make sure I distribute some more fire gems, because I only have fire 1 on most of my lads. This boy is gonna swap over to cat's eye casting. Why don't I have Pippin select? Okay, these guys need to be selected. And we're gonna go underground. This boy can take the extra wine. I actually don't have very many hats in this army at all. Which I guess is okay, because Abyssia doesn't have a lot in the way of actual ranged weapons. Anyways, where's my Immaculate Sight boy? Cat-eyed warriors. He will be able to cast it thanks to the cornucopia, and then he can cast whatever spells at that point. I don't think it matters too much. Oh, he can just do Immaculate Mounts afterwards. Alright, hopefully this will be enough to just curb stomp Abyssia and not have to worry too much. She's auto-site searching. We do have some people that fled. We can wrap them into the main army. Alright, we have many fish. We're gonna have so many fish. We're gonna try and just completely outfish this throne province. Okay, just need to double check. We do have the Ring of Water Breathing. Oh, Dark Knowledge only requires 1 death now. Forge magic item. Water lens. Water bracelet. Fish scale boots. Gives swimming. That's funny. Frost brands. Would be nice. Childrick, you're just going to cast Augury forever. You have returned from a crazy 7 to 8 hour sauna party with the engineers. Oh my. There must not be much left of you, Regenshire. Ever swam with slippers? It feels like you attach a motor to yourself. It's absolutely insane. Regenshire out here performing crazy acts. My boys be preaching. We are preaching all around. Wait, we are almost at maximum. Can we do a... We can't do the stone idol yet. That's unfortunate. Or maybe, yeah, there's the stone idol. Requires 2 earth, 2 astral. Heavy. Heavy items cannot be transported by certain magical rituals. The Ring of Wizardry and Sorcery have new sprites, I just noticed. Next turn, we'll start making stone idols. Maybe 2. And then try and sneak them into Pelagia. Albrecht the Priest sounds like the kind of man about to lower your orphanage's funding. Albrecht is a practical man. Send all these scouts out to do scouting. We have another big ol' army here that really doesn't have a lot to do. Churl, welcome aboard. How you doing today? Yamazanadu, welcome aboard. Here, Churl, have a shout out. I almost feel like I should declare war on Mictlan just so I have something to do for my armies. Armies sitting around costing money. Well, I have all these troops, and there's an undefended border right there. Cause of many wars, you're sure? Oh, yes. Definitely. Without doubt. Record. Ritual spell. Lion Sentinels requires 5 earth, which is annoying, because all I can do is get 4 earth. This is MA Mictlan, which has very, very little blood magic. Yeah, maybe I'll just move these boys down. I cannot actually attack Mictlan across this entire border because of all of the rivers. I should keep these guys separated. They need to be... These guys need to be down here, where they can catch arrows and slings. Mix in some of the heavy cav with our regular boys, because we can. You've been saying this. The built-in map generator makes rivers a real problem. You keep going cold just for that. Yes, I have taken cold scales just so I don't have to deal with rivers. You can generate a map before playing to see if any rivers are unreasonable. And we have another great line of cavalry. Yeah, I definitely have all the units that I need. Theoretically, in army versus army, I should be able to do terrible things to Mictlan. God, I want to make more hats for everyone. Fine, let's just make dragon helmets. I don't exactly have the vast quantity of fire gems that I would like to have. But I need more hats. Plain and simple. Earthblood Deepwell is going to be on the table. If you get Cold 7 Dominions, your troops will be trapped forever in snow. Nice. The joy of getting to play with Fog of War is nice, though. It's behind the fog, rivers. I don't know how long I'm going to have control of this province. We have all adjacent provinces being preached. We're going to destroy Palacio one way or another. I bet they're all patrolling, and any scout I send in there is going to instantly get caught. And no, I did not cast Stellar Focus in the most efficient of provinces. No Gnome Lord, no Augury, that makes me sad. This is just a silly number of units. Also, as you can see, very few of my troops actually gained any of the benefit of my buffs. I mean, luckily, we've got +2 attack for 13 attack skill against their 7 defense. Oh, they broke immediately. Oh, their god is on the field. The Ilhat of Fate. Interesting. Well, we really don't have what it takes here to fight this. I'm sure that my army of clubbers can deal with them, though. Frez, the god of Pyrene, has been permanently vanquished. Minus population plus unrest. People are being sacrificed in the woods. And we found some earth gems under a rock. Appropriately enough. These guys have no business on that boy. Actually, you have built in a lot of things. So you specifically need to cast Flame Ward. In fact, if you can do 2 Flame Wards for me, I'll be very happy for you. Get down there. So where did they attack me? Hold on. Wait, our forces defeated the attacking forces from... Excuse me? Hold on. I need to check here. So, they're doing their thing. I have literally garbage PD. Did their god die? That immediately routed them. Where's our message from Abyssius saying they will never forgive me for the death of their god? Their god casting lesser flame ward? It says she's not dead. What happened here? No message, so the god must have escaped somehow. Okay, lesser flame ward, raised dead. Okay, okay. Burning pearl and a dragon helmet. She's got 120 hit points. Ritual of Returning. This commander instantly returns to the Citadel if wounded in combat. Their god was leading the army and got hit by a single arrow and teleported home. Routing the entire army. That was the only commander. Okay. Bruh. Okay, that certainly was an event. Screw you guys, I'm going home. The real Palpatine move. If your army cannot protect its leader, then the army must be destroyed. Alright, we have all of the fish. Vromnus, welcome aboard. How you doing today? Guess these guys can just stay behind the troops. They're supervising. I'm just going to flood the Sea of Mermaids. And mercenaries, I would like to keep the Whispering Legion, if at all possible. The Armored Fist of God is also technically available, but I'm less interested. What else can this boy do for me? Some Shambler skin armor? Sure, why not? Why is this guy not doing anything when he could be casting more auguries for me? How's Pelagia? Oh, Pelagia is down to 6 Dominion. I think we're winning the Dominion War. Except over here, oddly enough. But don't worry, Van Duck is coming. And you know when Van Duck is in town, business is going to happen. We have a pretty big border with Mictlan over here, which is why, and I have very little in the way of army over here. They're all going underground to go deal with everything else. Okay, take that hat off. Take the gem off. Go ahead and forge. Hold on. Oh, we don't have... We have 19 blood slaves. It's not quite enough. If I could just get a little bit of blood income, we could actually deal with a lot of our nature-related problems. Moonvine bracelet, that's what we needed. Mother Oak is incoming. What difficulty you play on? Right now, we're only playing on normal. I think 2 AIs are on hard, which is probably Abyssia and Mictlan. I'm just getting a feel for everything again. You rolled up a game to have some Phoenicia fun, and Ermor is in, Sag. Ermor heard you was having fun, and said no. When did I get a fort here? I don't remember. Oh no, Pyrene built the fort. You play mostly single player in Dom 5. Is Dom 6 worth it just for single player? Yeah, probably. It's more Dominions, except slightly better. And I'm very much enjoying the larger army sizes. Oh, Nidavangir is actually fighting back against Mictlan. That's potentially very good for me. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, and then we can start pushing up that way. Guys, what do you say? Should I start a war with Mictlan before I'm done the war with Abyssia? Can't go back to 5 with automated site search. You tried using a bark skin blessing and met Marignon with fire weapons and fire shield and flames from the sky and flames from the flames and how it burns. Yes. You enjoy larger army sizes too. You'll have to buy it. Voron, welcome aboard. How you doing today? Evening. How's the holy bathtub? The holy bathtub is slowly being converted. They only have 6 candles right now. Just build more forts instead of wars. Can I hire a scout anywhere around here? Yes. Okay, we're gonna get 2 scouts. We just got Stellar Focus up, so we're making 19 pearls per turn now. Okay, this boy is going to swap over to making the Girdles of Might for me. You can have a feather. The Dirty Shaman can get the Lightless Lantern. Henrik, you have a job. You're going to take the Ring of Water Breathing, and you're going to jump in this lake to build some underwater infrastructure. Alaric is going to take the hat and the crystal, and he is going to forge for me the stone idol. That stone idol is going to go onto the scout that I hire over here, and that scout is also going to get a Ring of Water Breathing, and we're going to see if we can get into Pelagio with that scout. Forge item. We're making a Shambler skin cloak. I don't think we're actually capable of making any... Ring of Invisibility. 40 glamour gems. Yeah, unfortunately, we have no ability to boost stealth. God commands him to go into the lake, and he will go into the lake, and we will provide a big rock so he can get to the bottom of that lake. Finally got a run to finishing the third map on They Are Billions. It has been a long time since I played They Are Billions. Maybe I should just play a skirmish of that at some time. I can't wait to actually have water magic. Okay, over here, I want... You know what? I want a commander and a spy. Wait, how does he go into the lake if it's frozen? It's not frozen. It's just a regular old sea. It's got one cold on it, but it's... As far as I know, the seas don't freeze over at cold 1. I thought they only really froze over if you cast that one big ritual. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Dominion. Oh, it actually just says at the bottom 8 Dominion strength. Oh no, it's been long enough for Wiz to forget why he no longer plays They Are Billions. Look, They Are Billions, the core gameplay loop is actually enjoyable. It's just the campaign could have been a little better. Shag is currently hiding, which is probably the best for him. And have him sneak over here and build a temple. We cannot actually... We did not pop this fort turn 1, which I find very surprising. We are sieging. Sieging good. We've got more filthy nature boys that can go underground. Oh! Look at the event, look at the effect of the stellar focus. By the way, if we had been truly efficient, we would have cast it over here where I have all of my researchers, and it would have turned Drain 3 into Magic 3. Core gameplay is good. Economy is cool. Losing 5 hours to 1 lapse of concentration, not cool. Sounds like Cultist Simulator. I could, but it would cost me 60 pearls. Which is a rather steep investment. Damn it, I need more earth gems. I'm making 11,000 gold per turn. I'm sensing a trend between Dominions 5 and Dominions 6 and game overhauls like Eodor to Eodor New Horizons. Turns out the game is a lot more fun when you can actually, when you actually have resources to spend. This triggered a number of bad memories. It's been a long while since I played Cultist Simulator. I never did beat it with the Dancer. Also, I've never been taking advantage of the giant spiders I could be harvesting. Plus 19. You know what? Lift what I say. Forge. Oh, you can't actually make the hat right now. Deeply unfortunate. Spell focus for penetration. And fool's luck. The Eye of the Void, penetration, magic resistance, -2, spirit sight cannot be removed and tainted. This cost Astral 7, this is Astral 6. What was our god again? Astral 3. We can only get him up to Astral 5. We have Hemskjaborn, our first Magus. Earth, Fire, Astral. What did I need to make those shields? Astral 3, Earth 2. Actually, any of my Astral Smiths should be able to take that burden once I make the stone idol. You won't love sitting in your province for 20 turns, waiting for your 2 gold per turn income to let me recruit 1 peasant. You've never beat Cultist Simulator, it wrecks you. I mean, I beat it pretty handily. But once I beat it, I just kind of moved on. Unbelievable. Games are only fun when you feel choked from every economic direction. Cultist Simulator, your beloved. You will port Songs of Wind and Fire Game of Thrones map to Dom 6. Good. You've had quite a few runs ended by a little too much greed, or a sneaky zombie managing to somehow get past patrol. You'd have a funny idea for Dominion's map, have 2 players be separated by 2 sets of 3 thrones, all thrones being level 3. Their only free province is their capital. No one would play it. Econ would be a matter of it scaling in line with your need. Not beloved. You loved and hate Cultist Simulator. Which aspect did you follow? The friend of mine who introduced me to it is a big fan of the House Without Doors. Lantern, yeah. I'm a Forge boy. I'm big on self-improvement. Yeah, we're gonna get a commander next turn, and we'll be able to actually move out. I'm going to stop recruiting Turtle Tribe here, because I have multiple underwater provinces that can make Turtle Tribe for me. I would love to get Black Knights, but the 50 recruitment points is a little, I can get 5 Black Knights per turn. But where I could get 5 Black Knights per turn, I could start recruiting like 20 crossbows a turn. And not just crossbows, arbalists. Heck, maybe I should start getting sappers. Gnome lore, nothing. Augury, nothing. Conrad the Master Smith has found a magic site. The Starlit Pond, excellent, and he didn't get a disease. So, good on him. Battle in the Sea of Mermaids. Okay, this promises to be something. So here's the Legion of Fish that I've put together. Up against fish. Just a couple of Hydromancers. Yeah, just a pair of Hydromancers. What did they cast? They immediately cast Water Ward for whatever reason. Are they... They didn't even get an opportunity. One air elemental came out. Okay, well, my fish completely destroyed them. House without doors, also known as tent. Knock. Fish superiority achieved. The Whispering Legion have left us to join Abyssia. How aggravating. Okay, plus 10 province income and defense. Taxes have been raised by the righteous governor of the realm. He wisely aims to improve defenses. Okay. Plus 600 gold from a gold deposit. Plus 3 fire gems. Outstanding. Okay, let's clear out all of these boys. It says there was a fight in Troban. I guess Shag witnessed a fight, but how come I don't get to see it? Look, I see the cross swords over Troban, and we have a sneaky boy here, but when I look at my events, I do not see anything happening in Troban. Which confuses me a little bit. Uh-oh, Dominion Strength 5 in Pelagia. My candles are growing. The harvest has been plentiful, Chairman Wizard. So, what province is this? This is the Throne of the Churning Ocean. 3 water, 1 air per turn, conjuration bonus. Wow! Increases turmoil by 2. Hold on. This throne must be claimed to gain the fall. So this is just natively increasing turmoil on this particular province. Conj bonus is one of the strongest effects in the game. Well, that's an amazing throne. We have more fish provinces to take. Alright, Hunrik, build temple. So my god can put on the Moonvine bracelet. We're gonna swap from fire to the Shambler skin. So he's water breathing. Thistle Mace. I'm gonna prioritize putting up Mother Oak over claiming that throne. Lord Sloth, welcome aboard. How you doing? Only underwater conjuration? Yeah. We'll be able to do something with it, though. Okay, Alaric, you forged a stone idol. I want you to make another Starshine cap and another crystal. Couple more turns, and we'll also be able to throw up Earthblood Deepwell. We've got Riches from Beneath, Stellar Focus. We're going to put up Earthblood Deepwell, Mother Oak. And then I have to choose. Do I want the Enchanted Forges, or do I want the Gift of Health? Because I'll be able to get both of them. Forges do be nice. I could actually empower one of my smiths in water and start making discount water stuff. These guys can research for now. I've decided that Umbro is just going to be my dedicated research zone. We're almost at Enchantment 8. And sadly, we don't have the glamour to do a Void Pattern Labyrinth. What was it, Enchantment 8, that I was actually eager to get? Enchantment 8 would get me Fire Fend. Entire battlefield. Which would be very helpful. That would completely change my scripting for dealing with Abyssia. Because I wouldn't need like 5 or 6 of my mages casting Flame Ward. I don't know what's going on, but even though I'm selecting monthly ritual, he's not doing it monthly. I have a bunch of areas around here that have not been properly site searched. Monthly ritual, Gnome Lord, do it. Y'all can finally storm the castle. I believe 2 of my boys that have arrived are not scripted. Correct. Yeah, I'll put a couple of them back on Proud Steed casting. I think we have enough cat's eye. Sneak in all directions. I want to know what's going on down here. Only 52 gold income from Ulm. That's rather pathetic. The Forge will really help me with making more of the meteoric iron shields. Most nations pay 600 gold for a temple, but some like Pangaea and Marverni pay only half the normal amount. Gath pays 1,200 for its churches? Oh, that's disgusting. Well, I think we're getting better at evocation, guys. Oh, we have found some magic sites. Ancient Temple, don't mind if I do. The Cedar of 7 Songs. 2 glamour per turn. That's our first glamour. Outstanding. Alright, Apotropaic Alchemist. Put the funny item on, and cast Mother Oak. Stein. Of course, she didn't get any water. What can she forge for me? If anything. Or we simply assign her to do monthly how-to-spexes, which is fine. Church is made of gold. You think it's because they gain blood slaves for every temple they have? Yeah. Yeah, that would do it. We're down to 4 Dominion strength for Pelagia. Okay, you. Oh, we don't have any ability to give you water breathing right now. I'm actually just going to have all of these dudes preach to keep our Dominion up. Henrik, do it. Build the lab. And take command of these fish. Okay, Anselm was the victim of a assassination attempt. Very sad. None of his guards appeared. And this guy is unfortunately a very scary piece of work, even though he did get a never-healing wound immediately. That's not a terribly threatening stack. Battle for Trobon. How's this going? This is my main army. Just a bunch of dirty barbarians around. What happened in the Grey Mountains? Oh my! So this is one of the big thrones. And I guess Nidavangur decided to just poke it a little bit. You just walked in. What the Pelagia doing? Nightcloak, welcome aboard. How you doing? Pelagia is not doing anything, is what Pelagia is doing. And we're starting to dom kill them. And what do we got here? Ishtar, the Anunnaki of the Morning Star. And Avil Shamesh, the Umu Apkalu, who has all of the gems in existence. Oh, there's the Stormhawks, doing Stormhawk things. You've seen the AI poke thrones very often. It's really entertaining, keeping a scout on each throne. Battle for Three Pines. How'd this go? Got a couple of imps. Okay, some of their... Oh, our boys actually held. Outstanding. Battle for the Fortress of Golm. How is this going to go? So this is my main army. It is, very large. Well, they've got a couple of shadow imps, but they don't appear to actually have much in the way of actual mage support. You had Lizard King and Cetus named Melkart. You renamed him False Advertising. Did you keep his fez? Oh, she's up front. That means she's going to start passing out. .51 fatigue. Oh, they're running. I feel like I took... I don't know, we're actually doing okay. Only 7 casualties there. Master Smith ran away for whatever reason. Where was that assassination at? That was over here in Borewoods? Why does Abyssia have a guy all the way over here doing assassination attempts? Whatever, we'll just patrol the province with our giant army. we have another capable commander? God, we're starting to accumulate magic items that I haven't really been distributing. I think I'm going to take a moment here to hire a pair of real commanders. Yeah, and these guys are just going to patrol. They should be able to find that guy, no problem. Well, assassination does work best if the target doesn't expect it. You gotta say you do love the buffed garrison forts get now. Yes. No, you don't understand. I'm totally a Melkart. See these horns? Points to paper-mache horns. Falling off headdress. Ah, yes, the Earth Sword Desert. What a wonderful place. Okay, you can forge a crystal coin now. Okay, I gotta stop casting Gnome Lore for now. Feather and Lightless Lantern. Patrapaic Alchemist is going to cast Mother Oak. Let's make sure we give him a hat. We have no boots. That's fine. Actually, our 2 Nature Girl, we will have access to 4 Nature on her if we really want it. What does that mean she can do for us? Relief is actually on the table, if we give her a cornucopia. Mass regen is technically on the table. Army regeneration. This is actually on the table for her as well. Entire battlefield regen for my boys. Sadly, Cat-Eyed Warriors doesn't seem to have a bigger version. I should definitely put some bodyguards on her. Build castle. This is a very important province to me. Okay, we have our extra commanders. We can go back to a Master Smith. Sigebert. You will take all the lads. Oh, never mind. We don't have enough lads available. Or, space available for said lads. We just have this casual, massive army. Sparse line formation with a line formation in front of it. Fire closest enemy. These guys can stay behind. We have all of these extra turtles with us, so we may as well set them to guard commander. Yeah, of a lot of the indie factions in this game, The Turtle Tribe have definitely come out on top, as they have apparently become the designated bodyguards of Master Smiths everywhere. Of all the creatures in the world, Ulm just embraced the Turtle Tribe with open arms. Do you have any conjuration for Akashic Knowledge? Because you've clearly got the Astral for it. Oh, hey, we could take advantage of the conjuration bonus in the Turning Throne to start casting Akashic Knowledge. They're like Varangian guards, foreign mercenaries hired for their lack of connection to local politics. Only, you know, scrawny fish people instead of burly Vikings. You're important enough for me to give a hat. Pelagia's down to 4. Only 4 candles left on Pelagia. That pleases me immensely. Hemskieborn. Yeah, these guys are definitely gonna plug into some sort of communion. Technically, now that I have reliable communion slaves, what if I were to do something like forge a heart for one of my air boys? Get some big air going. The sky is truly the limit at this point. Let's find out what's in the Caves of Madness. Okay, Ulm is ours. I see a reasonably sized force of lava warriors here, so we're gonna go kick their ass. Oh, Pale One commanders are available. Great. And let's just start hiring sappers, because why not? Distribute some more fire gems, because we still don't have access to what we need. Actually, hold on. Yes, we do. We do have access to Fire Fend, which means this army has some rescripting to undergo. Do I have an actual Fire 2 boy in here? Because I actually need one. I don't think I have a single Fire 2 mage in my main army. Okay, we can't go about the business just yet. Do I have a Fire 2 boy? I know I have one nearby. Yeah, we have Gunthamund. Do we have anyone closer than Gunthamund? Of course not. Why would I have anyone closer? You are so unbelievably exhausted. Cross-country skiing and sauna and partying with engineers. It's been a long time since I went skiing. Quest. Yeah, she's stuck in here and can't sneak. At the end of the rainbow for finding more sites. Summon Leogryphs, the Tapestry of Dreams. Can you forge something for me? Well, no, I don't have enough gems. all of your research, I suppose. Gunthamund, you are very important to me. Wear a hat. I need to get Gunthamund to the front. For now, Gunthamund is going to be set to retreat, in case anything jumps him. He needs to get to the front line. Meanwhile, my fish are going to continue their crusade in my name. We are building the lab. Okay, I don't think I need to produce any more priests. You're preaching. Both of y'all are gonna be preaching. Both of y'all are gonna be preaching. You're preaching. Everyone who can is preaching. Is there a lab in here? There is a lab in here. That's good. We can distribute some of our gear. I have so many jars of fire. I should consider not making so many jars of fire. Where's my big cat-eye caster? You're kind of important. Wear some goddamn armor, including a hat. It is important to keep some of these boys alive. Do we have anything else we need to carry? Not really. She's got 50% dark vision. I don't want to get rid of her bracers of protection. Triple veteran. 21 attack, 26 defense. That is pretty ludicrous. I don't know why they have a big army here, but they do, and they have a temple. That temple is going down, and then we're going to siege Abyssia itself. Nothing from Augury. Mother Hoke is up. How to Specs gets nothing. We did find the Iron Cliff, which is just another level 1 site. Berthold was... Oh no, one of my priests got assassinated. Deeply unfortunate. Oh, Battle of Grey Mountain. A little bit more of an earnest attempt from Mictlan to take this throne. And they are going to get bullied by Springhawks, because Springhawks bully everything. Can we see a... So they've got Shock Resistance 10, which is actually good against the Springhawks. Fire Resistance 10. Natural Protection and Affliction Resistance. This is the tankiest Bless I've ever seen, and I have no idea what it's doing on Mictlan. I mean, were they able to kill any of those birds for me? Yeah, they killed 38 Springhawks, so that makes my life a lot easier. A message from Abyssia. You killed our god. Wonderful thing to see. There was... New trade routes have been opened. Great Woods. People are being sacrificed in the woods. Hello, Gilf. Goodbye, Gilf. You take care. Yeah, the Abyssians were not prepared for that hammer to get dropped on them. Oh, they hired Ferris, the Adept of the Iron Order, who has a couple of mechanical men who are... Oh, they don't have that fatigue effect that the other mechanical men do, but there's not very many of them. Goodbye, Ferris. A 36 damage crit. Man got bricked in the face. It's always a nice day to see a pretender fall. Oh, that seems to be their main army. Does she have solar weapons? Solar weapons, twist fate, and magic leadership is their blessing. Oh, come on, get her. Get her. Oh, she just got blendered by Black Knights. Holy hell. And, of course, we have a bunch of people who are not benefiting from fire resistance. We lost 10 Black Knights, 7 Black Plate Infantry. Barbarians are fucked up as always, yes. Alright. There's definitely nothing left they can do to bother me. Anselm has 1 hit point left and all the diseases. Keep searching for magic sites, boy. You're not dead yet. This girl can go back to site searching. Oh? Who do we have? Ameo, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having fun. Yeah, you think he might have a chance. I understand. I'll send more people underground. I need more commanders to take care of the absolutely titanic amount of troops we have at our beck and call. Let's deploy all these boys, I suppose. Great, we're going to be going into a wasteland where we're probably going to starve. Hold on, these guys gotta... We'll convene on the Bellfields. You, build a lab for me. I need some of my shamans. Do I have some spare shamans? Yes, I do. You lads. I really need more. I need more wine coming in. Also, Ictiad shamans are going to be coming in. Henrik is going to get out of the water. We've got to do the same over here. It's time for our god to teleport to this throne to claim it. We need some more Haru specs casting. Amnio, hi, pleasure to be here. Is this game similar to EU4 or Crusader Kings 3? Oh, has the game been silent this whole time, by the way? I should have said something. You see, I don't have a lot of experience with either of those games. No on both counts. Alright, Voron can speak for me here. I actually have very little... I'm trying to think if I've played one of the Crusader Kings. I know I definitely haven't played Europa Universalis. I'm trying to think if I touched one of the Crusader Kings a long time ago. I don't believe I did. Am I auto-building scouts? No, I'm not. I just happen to have a lot of them built up. Yeah, they have an assassin over here. That's actually fine. How's Pelagia doing? Pelagia is sitting on 5 candles right now. We're definitely building up a lot of candles around them. It's its own beast. And what do we got here? 150 cavemen and heavy infantries. So, Caves of Madness should be relatively simple to take. Do I have anyone with a little bit of religion in their blood? No, I need to send someone down. Roderick. I'm gonna send Roderick down. He's gonna start building underground temples. There might be some turn-based games you might compare it to, though, but if you do enjoy either of the two, you might enjoy this. It depends on if you like... See, Crusader Kings and Europa Universalis, as far as I know, are fairly grounded. This is pure fantasy. Do you like pure fantasy in your strategy games? I certainly do. In fact, I prefer it over the more grounded titles. It is extremely war-focused, however, so you'd throw out most of the comparisons to Civ and other games like that. Yeah, this is entire... There is no peace in Dominions. Just temporary states of not murdering one another. Okay, Alaric, you can start forging shields of meteoric iron on the regular. We're getting more priests out. You'd say it's a simplified total war would be applicable. Yeah, the fighting is done in a sort of auto-battler sense. So I set up and scripted these armies beforehand, but once the actual fight comes, it's time for them to just bash into each other like you're taking 2 dolls. My knights are good boys, though. Simplified is both very true and very wrong. There is a lot to keep track of in Dominions and a lot to remember. You'll be learning about it for a very, very long time. Yeah, you're preaching. We have the extra order, so we can start actually... Yeah, we actually get multiple cataphracts now. Where are my fish? My fish are down here. They need to take this lake. Just double checking. The Apotropaic Alchemist does have Shambler skin armor, which gives him water breathing. So he's going to be able to teleport underwater and not die instantly. If he dies anyways, I'm going to be a little bit upset. We have no dominion on the Belfields. We have a lot of lads here, and a lot of crossbows. So I'm going to take a break from smiths for one turn to get a pair of commanders to actually lead the crossbows. Now we're probably just going to move out with them. Make sure my Pito Cliffs cannot cause me any issues. And I'm gonna take a risk to build a temple over here. Put a little bit more PD down. In comparison to Total War, the comparable things are very basic, no traits or retainers, only labs, temples, and forts. One thing on my wish list for Dominions is to have more stuff that you can build in the provinces. Like roads and whatnot. I would very much appreciate that in a future Dominions. Give me the Eodor option of slapping pubs down in every province for unrest reduction. Rekared the Spy. Stealthy 60. You can get him moving up towards Pelagia. Okay, we can get the hat, we can get the coin. Girdle of Reinvigoration. Let's see, who else is going on the move? Oh, Sisebert should be joining them. We can, of course, give Sisebert a hat and a fireplate. I have research items that still need distribution. There we go, Lightless Lantern and a feather. Frederick, my boy, you're making 29 research per turn. That is insane. In fact, we're almost at Alteration 7 already. We gotta think about getting up into the 9s. Let's go ahead and get Conjuration 8. Get the Elemental Royalty involved. Tempering of the Will. Gift of the Furies. Thaumaturgy 5 would actually be a nice thing to pick up, and then Conjuration. Oh yeah, and then I get to pick which one of these spells I would like to research. And none of those are actually something that I want. What about Enchantment 9? Earth Shatter Army, that would be amazing. And actually something I can do. Gaia's Blessing. That's all resists for the entire battlefield. Not really something I can do. Earth Shatter Army is definitely something on my list of things to cast. More economy options would be lovely, yes. Same for more personality for individual commanders. Focus on game, focus on gathering forces. Unit types are counted in the thousands. Spells and items in the hundreds. 80-something nations. Keep in mind that the variety of nations you have is divided among 3 ages. Mechanical militia. We could make an Iron Dragon for fun. By the way, we have been recruiting We have been recruiting these Jaguar priests for the entire game. Not a single one ever came up with blood. Mechanical Militia is a really nice piece of mind global. I don't have room for it, though. We're going to be putting up Earthblood Deepwell, and then either Forge or Gift of Healing. I do like the heroic abilities. Occasionally we keep finding new ones. Adipert, of course my double Fireboy is the one that gets a disease. Can he do Pyre of Catharsis? No, he can't. Dome of Flaming Death. I wonder what kind of stuff I could do to this army. And I should actually get one of my scouts to go sit on the Stonegrave Mountains. I don't really have much in the way of offensive spells. Tiberos has gifted a sub to Lord Sloth. Thank you, Tiberos. Seek Xeon. Welcome aboard. How are you doing? And Tiberos, enjoy your wiggles and woggles and the new laser destruction emote that I made the other day. In case any of you missed it, I do have some new emotes. Oh, I should also make sure that a bunch of these fish are also personally guarding this important boy. You like the brick as well? I'm glad you like the brick. There was another version of the brick that I was thinking of, but I ended up settling on that one. Haru Specs is just wasting resources. We did find a magic site over here. What do we get? The Enchanted Windmill. Oh, this is a new one. Provides 1 air per turn, 75 supply, and an extra 0.2% population growth. Wow! 0.2%. Anselm is somehow still alive. We'll just have him limp over to the next province. The Apotropaic Alchemist is going to claim the Throne of Ascension. Are you winning? Oh yes, yes I am. Half of the game of Dominions is designing your god. 0.2% from 100 million is a lot. Yeah, so in this case, take a look at this guy here. This is actually my Pretender God. At the beginning of the game, you decide how much magic this guy has, what influence he has on the lands that follow you, and so on and so forth. I picked a man who is aspiring to become God. You can start with a dragon or various mythical beasts that are just good at eating people. You can have a powerful blessing to empower people who follow you. Alright, Herman. You're gonna get 2 bags of endless wine. Then all of these lads are going to converge on your location. Then I'm going to make 2 more bags of endless wine. I want to make sure we are well stocked. And we should get more. Honestly, the Crown of Titans might be something I want to make. For the extra. I mean, +2 inspiration is good enough, though. Bless them with Ulrich's hammer. A fountain, or a really big pig. I like the pig. Alright, add a pet. I had over 100 crossbowmen here. I need double crossbow. Let's do sparse line formation and sparse line formation. Okay, the guys up front are going to fire enemy archers. We'll move out with a couple of our smiths. We're going to evenly distribute our smiths around the army. Now, these smiths will actually have better opportunity to cast all of their buffs. Because we are controlling the archers are going to be standing in place and casting spells, but I think for general purpose this should be fine. I'm not expecting a lot of defenders here. Varangia is... I think they've just been engaged in a big ol' war with Mictlan this whole time. We're back up to 6 candles on Pelagia. They're working very hard to not die. Oh, the fight for the lake was successful. The battle in Small Sea. Yeah, I have a lot of fish. Oh, who is this? Goat, the Circle Master. Oh, more mercenaries. And let's see how the battle for Abyssea went. Abyssea was not bringing their best. +2 air gems, Dragonport, 300 gold. So you are at 3 astral. You'll be at 4 astral if I equip the Shield of Meteoric Iron. Light of the Northern Stars, astral bonus to everyone on the battlefield. What would I want? Do I want anti-magic on my army? I'm not really dealing with a lot of magic. Unraveling entire battlefield. Alright. Kill magic beings, that's what that does. I mean, anti-magic is something worth casting. Just not every battle. There was a Dom 5 mod that did that via magic sites. Each province would have magic sites that could recruit commanders whose only job was to upgrade that magic site into something else via scripted event, like upgrading a fortress to either a forest into either a trapper's cap or a lumber mill. Yar, ye be raided by a bunch of pirates. Pikachu, welcome aboard. How you doing today? There's the Akashic Record. We don't have the other Akashic spell. You continue to site search. Gunthamund is going to work on getting underground. Roderick is going to go underground, build more temples for me. Yeah, Pelagia is holding out. They probably have a billion priests that are doing some preaching of their own. Once I get a fish smith up... Honestly, I should just use my massive pile of water gems to empower a smith for more efficient fish smithing. Preferably one of my astral smiths in case I want to take him into battle. Do I have an astral smith somewhere where I would want to do that? Anselm. But I would lose a lot of efficiency versus just having a fish mage that I can upgrade. Nayo. How many boys is that? That's only 30 boys. I can do better. These guys did not find the assassin, by the way. Conhelm, you go ahead and patrol. Everyone else that can research is going to research. Arnold, you can patrol as well. Oh, I'm recruiting more spies by mistake. I need to slam this place with a couple more evocations. By the way, now that we're at evocation 5, oh wait, we need our evocation 6 for Iron Blizzard. That's a mistake on my part. There we go, evocation 6. Then we can get the Thaumaturgy. Oh, sorry, Conjuration. Throne of the Churning Ocean. And then all of my fish need to get moving. We can still take the deep sea, and then we can go for the Black Gorge. Currently having supper. A fish wizard. A fishard. A subnautical sorcerer. A whale of a warlock. A mage of the mare. A thaumaturge of the thalassocratic. Nothing. High Temple of the Magai. High Temple of the Magai. This allows me to get Magoose and High Magoose. 2 fire, 2 astral per turn. Alright, I guess we're hiring High Magoose from now on. Outstanding. A moist magician. We did find a site here, the Gorge of Echoes. Alright, we're starting to get a trickle of, we're starting to get a trickle of, glamour gems coming in. Oh, and we bumped with Nidavangir. And because we have an NAP, for some reason, we just automatically run away. I wonder what determines who gets first crack at a province. Unrest due to brigands. We found a bunch of gold. Wait. Heavy snowfalls blocked important mountain roads. As a priest of the apotropaic alchemist, master of might, has been blessing the crops throughout the province. People are happy, faith has increased, and much wealth has been donated by merry farmers. Alright, let's ruin Abyssia for everyone. Erkborn, you go ahead and put on bag of wine. I mean, both of these guys have a lot of troops on them. Well, it's enough that at least one of them has extra inspiration. Sophie! Onion rings. Yes, I had onion rings earlier. They were delicious. Here, have a shout out.
I smell the taint of evil.
How you doing, Sophie? You all done? It's semi-random and based on army size. Smaller armies tend to get there before larger armies, I see. Well, as long as the Abyssians aren't getting their way, it's fine. How about we send Clovis? Oh, of course, our guys just scattered to the 9 directions. Okay, back to hiring lads. We're gonna go underground over here. Ah, we have a water girl finally. Just as we get our first water mage. That's actually almost, that's annoying is what that is. Whatever, it's time to start forging things inefficiently. Let's get another ring of water breathing. We need 2 rings of water breathing ASAP. This boy can immediately make another stone idol for us. We're gonna have 2 stone idols ready to go. This boy is gonna build a lab here in order to better facilitate us. Oh, we'll be able to get one of our actual spies in there. The spy should hopefully be able to last an extra turn. You gotta eat. Sophie, with the Hydromancy lift and squat. You're doing good, but very eepy. Yeah, I'm going to have a nice sip of orange juice. My mistake, this was mango juice and I forgot. Hey, we have our first blood priest. So we can start taking blood slaves. Excellent. Hunt for blood slaves. This is a 9,000 population province, which is not too bad at all. We're gonna take a turn to hire some commanders, because we're gonna need to patrol this province pretty heavily. Finally, blood for the blood gods. Got my weights. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now for squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Workout redeems honored. Too bad there isn't a horror pretender chassis. Those things are gods, really. Doom horror pretender. Let's go ahead and grab another 2 commanders from here so we can actually get the troops moving. Get the fish rolling. Our boys are forging all the water rings. Of course, we're going to build a temple in the lake. The Apotropaic Alchemist is going to build a lab, because it'll take him a turn to do virtually anything anyways. We have some very large armies marching around at this point. Yeah, we are going to storm Abyssia itself, and there's not a lot they're going to be able to do about it. Doom Horror seems singularly uninterested in anything as comprehensible as mortal worship. Admiral Praxis, welcome aboard. First time chat, how you doing? The Pretender would be interesting as he occasionally blips around to murder horror-marked people. Oh god, could you imagine having something like a Pretender god that has the stupid tag? Where it's actually just going around doing whatever it likes? It could be super powerful, but you can't control it. Give it the immortal tag as well, so if it gets itself killed, it doesn't matter. I accidentally recruited a whole bunch of thugs. Okay, you can stop casting Gnome Lore. I need to get up to 80 Earth Gems so I can cast Earthblood Deepwell. So let's see, I have 4 boys, 5, 6. That would be a good battery to give +2 stats to someone for the purposes of spellcasting. Witterick here, I could empower... No, I need an Astral Lad that I could empower with water, like Anselm here. That way he could lead a communion and do big water magic. What are some big water spells that I have access to? Could you imagine my boys with Wave Warriors? So what could I do? There's Wave Warriors, that's the Burst 20 version. All clouds dissipate 25% faster. Quagmire. Caster afflicts targets with the phlegmatic humors, quenching their raging emotions. I like that wording. The phlegmatic humors. We actually don't have a whole lot in the way of water spells that are worth mass buffing with. 5 months immortal. You're very saddened to discover that pretenders can't cast Lichcraft. It's just not the same. Yeah, any mortal should be able to become a Lich. How about my... Where's my air boy? Is there any big air I could think of casting? Greater Farflight. Ooh, +2 precision to my, my Arbalest Legions would be disgusting. Thunderfend would also be really nice. See, with a 2-point boost, we'd be up to 3, and then I could just use 2 air gems to overcast for Thunderfend. Gift of the Furries is available now as well. You already did a Riley run? These days, only Abadai actually get death magic. Aboleths and Mind Lords get glamour instead. Marble Warriors. Ooh, that's a good one. Oh, Fog Warriors is also on the table. Unfortunately, I don't have the air income to empower an Astral Boy. I do have the Astral income to consider empowering my Air Boy in Astral. Yeah, I have some communions on the table. Our death income, it may as well not exist. Unfortunately. There is a new spell that could be cast on Pelagia, I just realized. Hold on. Cast ritual spell, where is it? I don't have access to it right now. There is a water death ritual designed entirely for murdering the fish people. It turns a water province into a pop kill province, and starts trending the Dominion towards death. Big death. Whispering Legion is still not mine for 2 turns. Blackbone's Pirates don't care. I have no access to this throne. Nor do I have access to this throne. Pirate Armada is great. Couple of battles going on. One spell that breaks all globals and increases magic seems fun too. Oh yeah, that one. But you've got to be able to overcast it by at least 200 pearls to get anything out of it. And if you overcast it enough, it could also increase the number of global slots, which is kind of fun. Gunderic. No! No, my priest! Alaric. Black Acolyte is gone. A battle in the Cavern Realm. Now, these boys do not have any Cat's Eye casters with them. Oh, they just ran away immediately anyway, so that's fine. Battle for the Fortress of Abyssia. I have a lot of terracotta for some reason. And, of course, Fire Ward didn't hit anyone up front, which is really annoying. That is a lot of terracotta that they've been making. Yeah, these guys up front are cooking and burning. We might lose this one. I see some lads starting to retreat. Yeah, we're lacking in offensive magic here. You see, I saw some things going out. Oh, and of course the stupid cross arbalists are charging in now. Yeah, lots of my boys have had enough of that front line, but we won. So we lost one Black Lord. We lost either the heroine or her horse. 4 Master Smiths died. 51 out of my 94 Black Knights are dead. Alright, so one of my Smiths just retreated, so that's fine. Scout was found. Someone showed you L.A. Marignan, now you want to go on Holy Conquest. Isn't L.A. Marignan very far from Holy? E.A. Marignan is Marveni. That's the Unknown Marshes, Bad Omens, +2 Sloth. Jar of Fire gained. Outstanding. I'll add it to the pile. The Snake Collector. 1 death, 1 nature. Oh, hell yes. Alright, Abyssia is ours. We've just gotten 4 extra death per turn, or fire per turn. 5 extra fire per turn. So, do we still have the heroine? Yes, Hildegard is right here. She needs to buy a new unicorn for herself. Gonna shift some of my forces around just so they're all on one commander. Bunch of crossbows that didn't need to be on him. Let's do sparse line formation on our arbalists. Gonna make sure we systematically remove Abyssia. And I also would like to make sure I destroy all of their temples to make them sad. Still, that's the worst of Abyssia gone. Build some temples underground to spread our far superior dominion. Guntherman needs to join the crew. Never-ending keg of mead. Water glamour. Supply bonus 50, false supply 150. The keg is enchanted with the magic of the Fae. The mead in the keg never runs out, but the otherworldly brew is not as fulfilling to men as the beverages of this world. And while happy the imbibers might still suffer from starvation. I love that Glamour gives you these fake illusory foods. Oh no, what to do with all these piles of jars filled with magic fire? I know. Oh god, I've been accumulating items and I haven't been paying attention. Alright, lads. Feather lightless lantern. Feather lightless lantern. You go ahead and have a feather and a lightless lantern. Get researching. Can my fish make it into the lake yet? No, they can't. And over here. Oops, wrong button. You and you. Ring of water breathing and a stone idol. You. Ring of water breathing and a stone idol. Into Pelagia you go. They're going to get caught immediately. I'm convinced. I hope 2 stone idols is enough to put the nail in the coffin for them. If you're fighting Urmor and have no nature magic, your options are pretty limited. Oh, I'm still upset about that one game. Okay, we're preaching, we're preaching. We need more candles. Anselm is somehow still alive. The Apotropaic Alchemist. He needs to be doing something. There are so many things our god can be doing. I still want that Earth Blood Deep Well. He can start awakening, Awaken Tree Lord. Ancient living trees that were once vibrant and powerful, now they are dormant, becoming slower in mind and body with every passing year. These decaying tree lords can be reawakened by using nature magic. Do tree lords come with nature magic? Because if I could get some higher level nature magicians, that would be great. Earth Blood Deep Well. Oh, I need earth boots. Someone is wearing earth boots somewhere. Cannot be cast underwater, so we do need to go onto the surface regardless. So many of y'all wearing earth boots? Doesn't look like it. You go ahead and make some earth boots. Patrol the province since we can't do anything else. Looks like Nidavangar has finally been cleaned up. They have very little left. Which means war against Mictlan might be on the table. Tree Lords do have nature magic, but they're immobile. They have super high nature. One is strong nature, one is nature death, the other is nature blood. Interesting. You. Sea of ice. The bishop fish. Well, we can continue forging water worlds. Sorry, water items. Not that I can make all that. I mean, I can start making frost brands and coral blades. I might keep making coral blades, actually. There we go. Oh, not frost brands. Monthly coral blade forging. Plus 8 hit points is still no laughing matter. We're gonna have some very tough humans. We're almost on that Earthblood Deep Well. Heck, I could probably convert some Astral Pearls to make it happen next turn. Get more Shields of Iron. Really worried about dealing with those Springhawks. Oh yeah, Pyre of Catharsis is available now, not that I can really take advantage of it. With these big nasty thrones around, should I just throw a bunch of my guys at them? Like, the black halberds are magical. What if I just walk in there with my black halberds at the back, ready to kill off all of the Springhawks. And then we'll have our airboy forge a couple of Scutata. Rings of Tamed Lightning. That's 15 resistance. This is 10 resistance. Should have an extra airboy somewhere. Rupert, give me another Ring of Tamed Lightning. Oh yeah, we started hiring the Magoose. Let's get ourselves a pair of... I can get some Lord Guardians. 100 leadership, 100 leadership, 100 leadership. Screw it, let's get a pair of Lord Guardians. 3 Lord Guardians, why not? The Guardians are going to march. We're gonna get another shield online. This boy does not need this shield. We're gonna march with an army, and we're gonna take the Stonegrave Mountain, and I think we're just going to overwhelm it with sheer weight of units. Yurek here is going to patrol the province. This boy is going to take a second to make a Sanguine Dowsing Rod to give him effective blood 2. Yamazan do with the Hydromancy, don't mind if I do. Fish are moving. I feel pretty secure in my victory. It's just a matter of making it happen. Get these guys moving. Tlaloc. You. Monthly foraging. Endless wine. Give me all the wine. Okay, I'm really curious to see if my scouts get spotted immediately in Pelagia. Yeah, they were immediately discovered in Pelagia. That's unfortunate. Another fight. Okay. Mictlan has been throwing themselves at this mountain over and over and over again. This is like the third or fourth time. His Throne is doing a fine job of holding that entire nation back. Yeah, whatever. Tiny battle. Raptors attacked us. Go kill. Skirmish formation. Skirmish formation. Let's get all of our mages inside the box. Take that province back. Siege the last castle. Guntamund. Nothing special going on here. Let's start preaching. We've got a level 2 priest, Inquisitor. We should be able to take that no problem. And then we've just got to clean up what's left of Abyssia. We've moved on to cleanup duty. Okay, no more Black Lords. Go back to Black Priests. Theodoric, what are you going to do? For now, you're not going to do a damn thing. Okay, you lads. Alright, we only have enough for double guardians. They're gonna... The first bunch of them is going to... skirmish formation. Hold and attack flyers. This one is also going to skirmish formation. And it's also going to hold and attack flyers. Actually, they're just going to start attacking flyers immediately. Have a ring. Don't really think they need any of the other items here. There we go, both the rings of tamed lightning. Rodoald does not need to move out. Actually, Rodoald is going to pick up the extra troops, so yes, he does. Have your Sanguine Rod. Go back to blood hunting. All of these boys are also going to move out. Gee, Theodoric is probably a good choice to give the meteoric stuff. He is effectively Earth 4. Cast Ritual Spell. Lightning resistance warriors, that's 2. Can we go further? Steel Slice warriors. Earth Shatter warriors. Yeah, we don't have like a super lightning ward, unfortunately. That's a shame. Marble Warriors gives cold susceptibility, which isn't a problem. The Postponed Ordeal. You want that to be a name. Okay. Oh, misspelled that. There we go. Yeah, so we don't have big lightning resistance. But you know what? Casting lightning-resistant warriors twice should be good enough to limit casualties. Then we'll just set this guy to cast spells, because it won't matter after that point. Do we have another boy? Yes, Recarid. Recarid can have armor. As well as a couple of earth gems. He can earth power, and then legions of steel. And then after that, see, giant strength warriors, that's a burst 20 effect, so it's not going to do much. Same with steel slice warriors. You know what? Tempering of the will. There you go. And then after that, I don't really care what he does. And you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna take a bunch of our battle priests, and we're gonna get to see Iron Blizzard in action. And it is going to be magnificent. Earth Shatter Army. Blunt and slashing melee attacks will stun on hit. Sure. Then, may as well go up to Alteration 9 and learn Army of Gold. Sounds fitting to the growing to-do list. Well, that was the previous game, where our god was the growing to-do list. Now we are simply the apotropaic alchemist. Alright, our fish have finally reached the deep sea. Ooh! Pelagia's down to 3 candles. Do I just need to send in more? I wonder if Pelagia automatically equipped those stone idols. I guess we'll find out if they die in the next turn or so. But they did get hit by the stone idols, which means, what if I just start accumulating scouts here? And what if I build, like, 4 more stone idols? Okay, all of the direct connections have large numbers of candles. You hope they picked up and equipped the idols? I do too. Henrik. May as well just keep building underwater. Like, what is the enemy gonna do about my underwater stuff? Nothing. I wonder if 50 boys is enough to take Embracer over here. Let's find out. Okay, you guess you're behind then. Still a fun name for the commander. Yeah. In this particular game, our god is none other than the Apotropaic Alchemist. Alright, get ye them boots on. Alright, Earthblood Deepwell is now on the menu. We're gonna have to do a lot of alchemy, but that's fine. This is a stupid amount of alchemy to do. Don't do this at home, kids. I'm tired of waiting. Earthblood Deepwell. That is going to be a significant increase to our Earth income, and then we can start doing really silly things. Can I get you here? Yes, I can. Alright, Claudemere. We're lacking in some items, but that's fine. You're going to be able to join the big army. You're going to have access to Big Earth. You're not going to actually be able to do much, even with 4 or 5 Earth, because it'll cost Earth gems. Gift of Giant Strength. You could do Weapons of Sharpness, I suppose. You could just throw out some group stone skin. Sure, why not? There you go. Our girl has been through 2 unicorns so far. Her unicorn is now unarmored. Can any of you make superior armor? Nothing for horses. Wait, can water magic do anything for the unicorn? Nope. You, can you do anything? Gossamer Barding for Blur. At 6 hit points. That's not too bad. Boar Leather Barding for Battle Fury. She can make so many things for me. Honestly, these 2 nature girls should become parts of my main army. Yeah, you can just... Actually, no, you're gonna start auto-site searching. See if I can find more glamour. Battle Furry Unicorn, let's go. Yeah, is that what you want me to do? Alright, Furious Unicorn it is. Boar Leather Barding. It's cheap to make. I have so many troops just sitting around and doing nothing, as my upkeep slowly climbs, but we're making 14,000 gold per turn and I don't care. I have 15,000 gold. Here, let's, there we go. Let's Just make sure they can't do anything silly. Oh, I don't have enough province defense here. There we go. Give me that province defense. Just make sure all my border provinces have a lot of PD. Every one of these castles should be an absolute nightmare to try and take from me. Just casually spending 4,000 gold on PD. You know what, over here I need more priests. Abyssia. Come on, let's have a little bit more. Just burning through all of my gold. Alright, you're making a god for MA Marignan. Are you going to go for Hell-Blessed Paladins? Because blessings don't seem to be nearly as effective anymore. Mainly because the neutral province defense is so high now that you do get rushed down and harassed down until you die. Enchanted Field. Excellent. Well, Marignan has Sacred Ponymans. Oh, no, I think they're still fighting. Oh, there's Earthblood Deepwell. That's a funny effect. Oh, you were supposed to move, but you didn't. Alright, this guy is going... Oh, Golden Barding. Fire resistant and Proud Steed. Interesting. We're gonna start making stone idols every turn. We're up to 34... 34 bloody, Earth Gems per turn. Do I have any 3 Earth Boys lurking around? I need to make more Dwarven Hammers. I mean, I probably do. They're just a little harder to spot. There we go, Conrad. Have a hammer. Have a hat. Have a breastplate. You're important. Start forging dwarven hammers every turn. Blood fountain casually reaching into the stratosphere. Dang, that's amazing. No wonder your friend likes MA Marignan so much. Virtue with invulnerability cloak, you think so? I love taking Virtue with Marignan. Marignan's Sacred Cavalry, I'll recruit anywhere. That actually makes it a lot easier to accumulate them. Incarnate Blessings, on the other hand, feel a lot weaker because you can't dump your scales as hard. Indies are stronger, and the number of sacreds you get relative to your overall army are reduced, yes. We have many troops that are about to move out, including Nuvatha, who's not really in a position to do anything particularly important. Hold and attack closest enemy. Fire enemy archers. Fire large enemy monsters. Hold and fire enemy archers. Oh wait, you are. Hold and attack closest enemy. Double line formation. Actually, regular line formation. That should be fine. You guys should be thoroughly engulfed by friendly troops. Oh god, I've got all these guys that theoretically need to be scripted. Earth power, stone skin. Okay, that is a lot of lads. Let's just start throwing out whatever buffs we can. Gift of Giant Strength. Triple cast. Go for it. Okay, so 2 doesn't do anything. Start handing out that giant strength. You can be a proud steed caster. Oh, wait. Hold on. Only my regular boys should be doing that. My magical Sabo round casters need their own script. Oh, can I give you a jar? Yes, I can. Alright, well, since you have a jar, that means you can open up. Okay, Gift of the Furies. So you do Phoenix Power, and then Gift of the Furries. That's a burst 20. Big boost. Okay, these boys. They have one job in life. They cast Earth Power, and then they start spamming Iron Blizzard. Oh, yes. Do I have anything that is not really relevant? This one's no longer relevant. 8. Oh yes, the Iron Blizzards are going to be coming out. They're probably going to delete a significant portion of my own forces as they end up shooting at the nearby birds, but I don't care. We are going to have an entire battery of Iron Blizzard casters, and it's going to be beautiful. And then we have a handful of nature lads that, I don't know, they can cast happy horses on my cavalry. Solar weapons sounds nice. It's not incarnate, so it automatically is better now. Okay, fights. Deep sea. We crushed the enemy fish. Unexpected event in Ulm. One of your research discovered forbidden knowledge and attracted unwanted attention. Did we get horrored? Yep, there is in fact a lesser horror here. Well, that didn't that didn't go too well for him. Air gems, death gems. Solar weapons, righteous wrath. Sounds pretty good for your holy conquest against the undead. I have some fish moving out over land. You start monthly forging water lenses. Actually, you need to start monthly forging rings of water breathing. Rip and tear until it is done. A horror. A master smith and 5 peasants walk into a bar. Everyone is dead except for the horror. Well, the siege is not yet concluded. That's fine. Does that mean there's just a horror permanently here now? Dom killing someone can be so very difficult. Are there any tools other than the stone idol for that? These guys are just gonna sit here for a turn. Nobody remembers the bar. The bar is still in use to this day. Alright, there's not a lot left for us to do. Stealthy preachers, blood sacrifice. Wishing for Dominion, or that level 9 glamour ritual. Wait, I don't think I can blood sacrifice. Ooh, gorge of glowing fish and smoldering starfish colony. Even more fire. Outstanding. Proclamation from Nida Vangir, don't care. Battle for Underholm. Managed to lose 2 smiths somehow. Extra nature, extra fire, extra unrest. The Cradle of Life. Interesting. Suddenly, Berthul the hero has arrived. A bit late. Berthul was dubbed a Black Knight at the age of 13. He appeared as a mystery knight at the great tournament of Black Keep and emerged victorious. Soon after his deed, he became known throughout the realm, and men from near and far came to challenge him. Berthul has never lost a challenge, and is the pride of the Black Keep. Alright, he's just a dude. He has slightly higher leadership value. And he's a 14-14. Yeah, he's just very slightly better than your average Black Knight. I'm going to keep making stone idols. And I'm going to send a whole bunch of people in there. You know what? Instead of recruiting these boys, we're going to start recruiting spies. Because there's a chance that a spy won't get caught immediately. It's a very low chance. But if I can send like 4 or 5 or 6 spies all into Pelagia, because Pelagia did take a hit when they went in there with the stone idols. You're just here's a dude who's marginally stronger than a normal dude. Yep. Alright, storm the castle. Everyone else, just keep fighting. We're going to annihilate every last trace of Abyssia for the annoyance they have caused me. Only 3 candles over here. Another nature girl, that's fine. Oh my god, look how many candles we have here. Dominion strength 9. Alright, this priest can move on. I think I need to get some temples along the border here to allow these ones to strengthen up a bit. Yeah, Zotl, go ahead and build an extra temple. My fish are going to slowly make their way towards the lake. Speaking of fish, into the Black Gorge we go. Apotropaic Alchemist. What can he do? Oh! Contact Iron Angel! And King of Elemental Earth. I can afford the Iron Angel, so we're making that Iron Angel immediately. You don't get to see the Iron Angel very often. And we'll go ahead and make Frostbrand, I guess. You love Iron Angels? What can you make for our Iron Angel? They're not very good, because they're so late and so hard to summon, but you do love them. Oh, they're great thematically. Boots? Boots of Grasping Earth. Earth Grip around... You know what? That's actually probably a really damn good item to put on a Iron Angel. I don't have the earth for it right now, though. You go ahead and get a Vine Shield. Vine Shield is still good. Oh, ooh, definitely want Bracers of Protection. Dancing Trident, maybe? I heard that doesn't quite work the same way. Attacks with this weapon cannot be repelled. Strikes 2 times per round. Sure, Dancing Trident, why not? I think he's going to be in Black Steel Plate, which is not the best. Gossamer Gown for Awe. Or Hydra Skin Armor would be great. Give him some regeneration. I know what I would like to make for the headpiece, I think. We need 3 earth. Hold on, how much did I need to contact Iron Angel? Only 5 earth is required, so we do not need the boots. give the boots to this man. We'll forge an iron face. Requires Earth 3. You have Earth 3. Oh, I need to alchemize some more Earth gems. $15. That is a lot of Earth gems for the iron face. Do we have another smith making something that I don't necessarily care about? I don't think we need owl quills anymore. Boots of Grasping Earth. Requires 10 Earth gems. There we go, Boots of Grasping Earth. Instant thug. Instant bad thug, but a thug nonetheless. You guys. Make more flasks of wine. Alright, this army should be ready to go. Let's see if we get our ass beat. Boots of Grasping Earth and Vine Shield, correct. Ooh, there was some hang on that one round. We found a druid grave, excellent. Stone circle, excellent. We've contacted an iron angel. Jaguar tribe priest got assassinated. Big unfortunate. Okay, we won. Let's take a look at this battle. A lot of griffins here as well. What are these boys? Icarids. Flying boys, I see. Oh, this guy's probably gonna die. Oh no, they just slammed into our front rank. A couple of the griffins made it in. But 22 followed by 19 damage from the Black Guardians. The Black Guardians are not having this nonsense. The front line is actually... These things landing on the front line is very bad because none of my front line actually have magic weapons. Red Pants Man actually managed to make it to my smiths, but too little too late for them. Alright, that went not at all according to plan, but we still managed to win. So, that's fine, I guess. Black Gorge, the other throne province. That air shield Zeus put up made your iron blizzards a lot less effective. Oh yeah, that's something I need to double check, the iron blizzards. Oh. This province doesn't even have mage support. There are no mages on this throne province. That's very odd. Province income minus 10, tax minus 50, plus 1 luck. Keep making stone idols. I want to put at least 5 in there. Caves in the Deep, and the Brass Throne. Province income plus 100. Good lord. Alright, Apotropaic Alchemist, you are going to teleport over here. And here he is, the Iron Angel. He comes packing a sword of sharpness. Divine Grasp. Bane of Heresy. Double damage versus divine magic beings. There we go. The trident. Yeah, we don't need that grasp. So he did lose a little bit of chest protection from the Hydra skin, but now he's regenerating, and he's got 60 hit points. We gotta find something to throw him at now. We need to get him underground. His name is Omniel. Zeus. 8 air. So yeah, he immediately cast Aerofend. Are these things magic beings? So, my Iron Blizzards, that air shield really messed with me. Because my Iron Blizzards... the Iron Blizzards did delete some boys, but it wasn't nearly the effect I was hoping for. Because those Iron Blizzards would have been perfect against the Hawks, otherwise. So what is this? This is the Throne of Water, which would give me access to Hydromancers. Blessed Troops gain +3 defense skill. That would be amazing if you actually had Sacreds. Alright, you go ahead and construct a lab. Adolf, my boy, build a temple. Kake! Start building a palisade. And then we have another giant army that should probably pay a visit to Mictlan. So we're going to teleport over here, claim this throne, teleport over here, claim this throne. Oh, this guy's out of places to site search, so we just kind of stopped. Pelagia's down to 4 candles. We've got 1, 2, we've got 2 stone idols right now. We're gonna need more. These boys are still preaching as the Lord intended. What do you think? 4 stone idols? You think 4 stone idols is gonna get the job done? I'm surprised my boys aren't starving since I have so many troops here. Now, let's go ahead and take the Caves of Madness. An iron deposit for an extra 60 resources. Yeah, he's fine. Let's go ahead and get a Roderick over here to build me more temples in these lovely forts that I've found. I don't think we're going to be able to get to Emerald Lake, but we can certainly get to Greenwater. One time you had a complete coverage, yet didn't kill him, then realized they still had Dominion in caves. Well, I don't see... I have no idea if water provinces can have connections to the cave system. My boys are preaching as hard as they can, though. So everything here is sufficiently defended. This place could use some more defense. You don't know if they connect to land ones. Sunless seas, if you will. Water provinces can have cave connections. Okay. I somehow suspect that they don't have a cave connection. But it could be that they have, like, something down below. Still, down to 4 candles. I can only hope that, we do more work against them. So we do have a temple here. Let's go over to the next place. Slap a temple down. Do I have... I have a temple here. We do have a temple here, and we are preaching. And I may as well spend some of my infinite money to boost the defenses a bit. We're lacking in templage over here. So let's build more temple. Get that Dominion strength boosted even higher. We currently have a Dominion strength of 12. This indicates the maximum Dominion value a province can get by normal spreading of Dominion. This can never exceed 10. A high Dominion strength also helps when 2 Dominions fight each other. We have 38 temples. And 3 thrones. God. 3. Excuse me. It was only a 1-province cave, funnily enough. Hey. Extra money in your basement. A sea oak. 2 nature, 1 air. Okay. I'm okay with this. I find it very odd, but I am okay with it. Van Duck was assassinated. Damn it. The Caves of Madness. So, let's see what this cave throne had. It had cavemen, big shock. A Griffek the Conjurer. So these are Blood Death Boys. Nob the Sorcerer. Okay, most of those cavemen got obliterated by the herbalists. And the conjurers had a bad time. There has been some activity in the ancient ruins. It should perhaps be investigated by a mage or a thrifty adventurer. Oh, hold on. Thrifty adventurer, you say? Where's my boy? I think my Iron Angel is already underground. Yes, he is. Can he make it up here? Well, he can start making his way over here. I'm gonna send my Iron Angel into this tomb. This is the Throne of Stability for extra magic resistance. I'll take it. This was my lesser army. This is the main army with Jordan. So this army needs to make its way to the Caves of Madness to claim the throne in the name of my god. Claim the throne of Ascension. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. How is his Dominion doing? He's only got 3. He's only got 4 candles. I'm gonna do it. Water breathing. Yes. Yes. I have so much garbage in my inventory now, and I don't care. Hooby! Welcome aboard. How you doing today? The game is essentially won. I'm just trying to catch up and make the status official. Uber ghouls with 50% regen. Great snake attack. What's shaking, Hoobers? This unfortunate water nation started in a little pond and never made it out onto the coast. And I'm slowly trying to kill them with Dom spread. My armies are basically unstoppable, and I'm just catching up on throne points now. Mictlan has the inner throne. That one right here. I could blitz it if need be. And I don't think they'd be able to stop me. You still have to learn this game. Well, Hooby, feel free to ask away. We can add all of these girls to the main army. They can cast the big nature for me. I should have a bunch of them make thistle maces, so they can become even better at their jobs. The Glamour Girl. Can you make the Glamour Hat? Headband of Woven Dreams. Don't need that. The Isla Mao, Face of Borrowing. Spy, plus 30 stealth. Ooh, grant stealth ability to any unit. Ooh, that would actually be really helpful on a spy. Wait, do I have any other stealth items that I can make with my glamour? Step 1, accept you know nothing. Step 2, find other people in the same situation and play anyways. Yes, that is the correct way to do it. Plus 2 beauty, the Pendant of Beauty. Do you want to be beautiful? Amulet of Clarity, don't care. Really? Nothing else here? How about shoes? Are there any shoes I can wear that increase stealth? Silent boots, yes. Make the silent boots. I should have done this previously, but hey. It's better that I remember it now than later. Any stealthy... we're already making a stealthy hat. Sus, what is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentations of their women. Are there any stealth daggers? I feel like there should be. Blade of Glass. Glamour Nature Crosspath. Inflicts profuse bleeding. That's kind of neat. Yes, the Toy Sword. Glamour Manipulator. Pixie Spear. Inflicts pixie fatigue. I'm always fatigued of pixies. Auto-spell entrancement on the singing sword. Okay. I don't see anything else that can possibly boost. You love the toy sword? The Wailing Winds or the Wailing Ladies? Both. This boy can go and just enhance more castles, I guess. There is not a lot left of Abyssia. Nidavangyr finally took this place. Hold on, as much as I'd like to check out that dungeon, I'm going to send the Iron Angel to go grab Gold Crags. Recalling elephant noises in Dom 3, then imagining if the singing sword is actually sings in combat. What if the singing sword just emits the elephant? Then imagining Ulm fielding an army of commanders with singing swords. Fishmen, where are my fishmen? Here they are. There we go. Alright, let's see if these 3 sneaky boys are enough to get the job done. Don't worry, I'm hiring more. Now, when armies are patrolling and you have stealth units, is it an individual roll against every stealthy unit? So if you have a certain patrol value, it is impossible to get a stealth unit by? Yeah, all 3 of my boys were immediately detected. Battle of the Hidden Realm, no problem. Iron Angel took the province without a care. No! My marrows died. That's fine. I will bring more fish next time. Build a lab. Alright, you lads, go grab the Lightless Cavern. Ooh, we've got like 181 unrest here. Alright, that's as far as he can go. That's as far as he can go. Alright, my fish, there's more underwater provinces for you. It's a roll against each commander individually. Well, the way stealth works is if the patrol value equals the stealth, it's a 50-50. How's Pelagia doing? Pelagia's down to 1 candle. Pelagia has a single candle left. Alright, Agaluf. Ring of Water breathing. Extra stealth, extra stealth. This boy has a stealth value of 110. Oh, but I didn't make another... Monthly foraging. More stone idols. God damn it, they might have a chance to recover.
They have seen the error of their ways.
Patrol checks are open-ended dice rolls, so technically it's never possible to have enough stealth to avoid failure. But that means it's also possible if you want to be the stealthy one. Wholesome Pog, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time. Okay, over here we can distribute a couple more bags of wine. It is important that we have many bags of wine for our boys. Make sure our glamorous girls have all of the stats. Make sure they live. I might just start a war with Mictlan so I have something to do. The dice roll is 2d25. Imagine being the god of Pelagia and dying because your stupid subjects keep worshipping rocks that Ulmish spies are smuggling in. I'm surprised we're not just taking these idols and just tossing them in the lake. Actually, hold on. We're not making any more meteoric shields, sadly. Yeah, you can forge some cornucopias. I might declare war on Mictlan soon. More temples in the meantime. It's plausible to be practically immune. Well, I mean, this boy is now at 110 stealth. So he should be pretty good at this. Especially easier if you have turmoil from raiding, or turmoil skills. Well, there is no turmoil here, but there is also no order. Okay, let's stop doing assassins for now and go back to smiths. How are we doing on thrones? We have 4 of the 8 ascension points required. We are going to build a lab here with our god, who will then use it to teleport to this province, which is the Throne of Water. We'll claim it, bringing us up to 6. This throne is only worth 1, but it'll bring us up to 7. And we will have no choice but to declare war on Mictlan in order to get a hold of one of their thrones. Or, yeah, because we have to declare war on them either to make our way to the Grey Mountain or the Glimmering Fields. Either way, we have to war on them. Sugaron is apprehensive. Alright, Mictlan. Declaration of war. We do have a nap 3, so we'll have some time to move our boys around. Beethoven. Here, have that fire plate and that, and sure, have that. Why not? Have some wine. 2 bags of wine. Yorick is patrolling nicely. We are slowly accumulating blood slaves. To what end? Probably not going to find out. Yeah, the unrest detracts from patrolling armies' ability to find stealthy units. Oh, I have an idea for something I could do. Cast Ritual Spell. Baleful Star. I'm not sure if that's really gonna help, but it'll be funny to do regardless. We are making all of the earth again, so it's time to go back to mass producing black steel helmets. Girdles of Might. Oh, sure, we can get Braces of Protection every turn, too. Why not? The Goddess of Abyssia has been permanently vanquished. Unusually cold winter. Lightless Caverns, fine. Battle of Greenwater, no problem. You take the Stone Idol. Do your job. You know, I'm getting more of these boys. Keep making Stone Idols. Never stop. The non-aggression pact is counting down. Let's get a pair of actual commanders to start marching another huge army towards Mictlan. Ooh. An opportunity has shown itself. Okay, all these boys are going to swap over to this Black Lord. Oh, this Black Lord is completely full. That's okay, I have other Black Lords. All of these troops should be on the Black Lords for the extra morale. You have to pay more attention to the GUI. It now mentions that your army's patrol strength, that you only pay attention to individual units. Anyways, 90 stealth or so should mostly protect from PD plus 40 average chaff patrolling. Yeah, but we're trying to infiltrate Pelagia, which has... It says 420 now. It probably has like 600 troops all patrolling because they have nothing better to do. We'll see if this guy makes it. Baleful Star. I mean, all this is doing is cursing people in his province. But I mean, he has a lot of people in his province. Plus, he doesn't know that I'm casting it on him. So I'm just gonna keep casting Baleful Star on Pelagia. Just so they know that they're in trouble. Let's go ahead and teleport. Wow, Boar Woods has the potential patrol strength of 370, if you read right. I have yet to actually get anyone into Pelagia. You cannot actually preach. That's fine. I'm gonna continue building temples. It's going to be a little bit risky. But that's why I'm going to put even more province defense down. $90 PD on provinces. Okay, you. Make more cornucopias. I want more cornucopias. We're gonna need them. I should have some actual smiths somewhere with Astral. Henrik! You, put on the funny hat. Now you can make crystal coins. Oh, you can also make the Starshine skull cap. Excellent. So I want more meteoric shields. We can ramp up troop production here. I mean, yeah, let's just get black plate. Look at how many black plates we can get. That is insane. Over here, let's ramp up crossbow production. We don't have a lot of resources here. We should stop hiring useless units and get more smiths. Let's get a mounted commander. We've got a whole bunch of heavy cav. Alright, my fish need to travel quite far to get to that particular province. My dominion is slowly getting down here. Okay, this army needs to get out of here and get back to the surface. This army is slowly making its way to the Caves of Madness. My Iron Angel is here. It can't quite make it all the way to that one province for the event, but it can move. Okay, I already set up my recruitment there for next turn. Let's go. So on basis, if you have an army with nothing better to do than patrol, then stealth is extremely likely to be discovered. Furthermore, those armies usually need to be somewhere else. You didn't realize that if you have an army selected on the map screen, their patrol strength shows up the bottom right. Rename the Iron Angel to FE. I see what you did there. Okay, the war has begun. Our boy didn't get discovered. We had enough nonsense. Yes, our boy is hiding with the stone idol in Pelagia. Outstanding. That means we need more glamour gear, so we can get another one. Okay, here is your complimentary cornucopia. You also get a cornucopia. This lady also gets a cornucopia.
They have seen the error of their ways.
So many Kraken, or those octopi? Not sure. 7H, welcome aboard. How you doing? I hope you're having fun. These boys are just going to act as bodyguards. Okay, this boy does not need to cast lightning-resistant warriors anymore. We can give him some earth gems. In fact, we can give him a lot of earth gems, because we're overflowing with earth gems. We can give him one of these. There we go. This will make him an exceptionally tough mage. Marble Army. Yes. We're definitely casting Marble Army. He's gonna pass out after that, and that's totally fine by me. This guy is going to cast Legions of Steel. Just need to make sure he has some Earth Gems on him. Gonna give him his own Bracer of Protection. Alright, these girls, what are they gonna do for me? So you effectively have... You have 3 nature and a cornucopia. What can you do with 3 nature and a cornucopia? We can make our boys giant. Army of giants. Does MA Mictlan do poison? Cheers. Oh, thanks for dropping by. All the units in Pelagia, I'm pretty sure, are unable to go on land. Alright, it's set up. Your Marignan versus Urmor, Scaleria, and Asphodel. Fantastic. Group regen, Hail of Serpent Fangs. Technically, Foul Vapors is on the table. So we have 3 nature and a cornucopia. So, army regeneration, not quite within reach. If we had made another Moonvine bracelet, we could have done that. Coatl probably have poison magic, but she did have an assassin die to poison versus a sleeping Coatl. I mean, at this point... Oh, mass regeneration is also on the table. Let's just check out nature. Nahuatl turkeys are astral in nature. Serpent's Blessing. You know what? Let's just have her cast Serpent's Blessing. We'll load her up with some extra nature gems. That way we never have to worry about getting poisoned. And I have another girl around. Where is she? Here she is. 3 nature. Wild growth. What is this? Vines uproot from the ground. Okay, that's just a combat spell. Don't need Oaken Army, because we're gonna have Marble Warrior, or Marble Army getting cast. You don't think they have any access to nature aircraft pass poisons? You know what, she can just cast mass regen once. And then... Pack Ferocity. Actually, she could double cast Pack Ferocity. That's fine. And then she can just do whatever she wants. I don't care after that. Okay, these boys are going to go into sparse line formation. Hold and attack rearmost enemies. Only affects animals. Yes, I happen to have a whole bunch of cavalry. I could use a little bit more cavalry in this particular stack, but I do have them. That's +2 attack, 15 attack on my Black Destriers. I might also put them in a box formation so it's more likely that they'll be able to slip by. Oh, not you. You need to go in there. Oh, there are now poison arrow spells like Flaming Arrow. Yes, yes there are. Which is good. Okay, what's this girl gonna do? She's only got 2 nature. Yeah, poison arrows is something that she can do. You know what? She can spam poison arrows on my arbalists. And we have Serpent's Blessing, so it's not gonna matter. Wait, what is Immaculate Mounts? That's the +2 defense skill, magic resistance, and morale. An Immaculate Mounts caster would be really good. Oh, you have a cornucopia and no spells. Here, you can cast Immaculate Mounts. Oh, you don't... Oh, that doesn't require... Oh, okay. Never mind. This lady is gonna do mass regeneration, and then I don't care what she does. These two can do Immaculate Mount casting. One is casting of Immaculate Mounts, and then... what else can we do for 2 nature? Oh, this one can cast Moss Body. Why not? Put her right in the middle of the Black Knights. Give her a hat. And a way to regenerate stamina. There we go. Yeah, and give her some wine. This one can also do Immaculate Mounts. Followed by... what else can she do for me? She can enlarge some of my horses. Sure, why not? Enlarge sounds fun. Do I have a hat that I can give her? No, but I can give her a breastplate. I mean, I could actually give her the Starshine Skull Cap, but I don't want to do that. There we go, here's hoping she lives. Okay, that army is ready to march. This girl is going to forge Sneaky Boots. Put my Sneaky Breaky. Where is my Wandering Sight Searcher? She's over here. I should have another one somewhere. Claim the Throne of Ascension. We have another army on the move. Frederick. Here, have a bunch of lads. Get moving. This is especially interesting for Man in Machaca. Yep. You get extra tools for your toolkit. Oh, we need more men on this province. Oh, and this place has not been recruiting very much. Alright, let's get more lads on the field. Okay, that army is gonna be on the field. You know what? Joern can go claim this throne. These boys need to get back to the surface ASAP, because I'm going to actually need my armies very shortly. Let's go ahead and get a pair of commanders to march more troops forward. This should be just fine for a mobilization. Start moving. These boys are gonna start moving. Are they properly scripted? Absolutely not. The Boiling Bog. That sounds fun. We're going to start burning down Micklinese churches as we make our way down to the Glimmering Fields. At least 2 of these Black Knights are going to stay behind in case I need to move more troops. And I have many mages that are just going to do a few random things, basically. This is not the cream of the crop when it comes to my armies. There we go. But hopefully it'll be enough. Polyxenos here is gonna take a bunch of garbage that I've been accumulating. Oh, really? I can't, because of the snow, I can't immediately move into their territory. That's a shame. Yeah, I could send my fish to go harass them. Why not? I've been accumulating these fish for a while. Let's get another pair of fish commanders over here. Can I get... Hold on, I need a... No, this is a Triton. There we go. Let's get some Shambler commanders to go pick up all those Ictiads I've been accumulating. Oh, can you... Ooh, let's see if we can take the Hallwood province with our Iron Angel. Oh god, I have so many troops here. I have... many troops. Alright, that's 200 more crossbows moving out. I'm actually going to need to hire another round of commanders to sustain this, but that's fine. This throne is going to be claimed. We may as well throw some extra province defense on here. Oh yes, we have more boys over here. Excellent. Is this enough to just beat a regular province defense? Because if it is, that would be excellent and funny. All of that is set into motion. Let's move. Are you sure you want to end the turn? You are in violation of diplomatic agreements. What do you mean? Oh, we're still napped too. Whoops. That's fine. That just gives me more time to get into position. Let's get more mages recruiting here. 1,000 resources. I cannot possibly spend that much. Here, let's get some pikemen. There we go. Black plate pikemen. Oh, we can actually spend most of that. Fantastic. Oh yeah, you guys can't do anything just yet. I'm still in violation of diplomatic agreements. Who's moving somewhere they shouldn't be? The fish. Alright, the fish can, I don't know, get in the water. Can I hire anything good here? Yeah, we can get a couple of... Okay. I'm not even going to bother getting only 3 lads. Alright, Omnithiel, you can go over there, check out that thing. No more. Okay. Do you try to have a certain number of big armies by this stage of the game? You need many by this stage of the game. One thing that I suffered from when I played Dominions early on was, hey, Sugaron, the god of Pelagia has been permanently vanquished. Excellent. You can run into this thing, because movement happens at the same time, unless you have a magic phase attack, what'll happen is you will move your army to go attack an enemy, and that enemy will move away, and you're just going to get caught in this endless ring around the rosy. So what you need to do is you need to have a bunch of armies running around that can basically just cover everything. Raiding, counter-raiding. You don't want to be doom-stacking too much after a certain early point. Holy crap, you just looked at the Tier 9 Thom spell, Remnants in the Depths. There's one spell specifically for destroying water nations, because it just pop-kills a province. We just found a whole bunch of gold, plus 200% tax. They still killed our spy, but it's okay. At the end, his dominion did not touch a single province. Outstanding. Alright, you. Patrol the province. Province in Silver Fangs. These people are starving. Oh, god damn it. Okay, you don't need to make stone idols anymore. Instead, you can make meteoric iron shields. Oh no! Oh no, Pelagia is still... So, Pelagia died as a nation, but all of their summons are still here. Oh, that's a lot of money we could be making. 4 water, 1 nature. Pelagia's summons stuck around. So it's just full of garbage. Oh dear. Okay, Keep these guys moving. Sure, let's pick up some extra lads. We are a single Dominions point from victory. Oh no, sorry. Yeah, no, we're 2 points. We're 2 points off. We need the Throne of Sorcery or the Inner Throne. Oh, and we're about to grab the Throne of Stability. Okay, I have boys who are starving. That's no good. Scouting town, and we'll see when. Will I be able to attack? I don't think I will be able to. Fratborn. You. More bags of wine. I need more bags of wine. Real wine. Not that fake crap. Henrik, get into the water, damn it. Everyone out here is moving out. Roderick, get another temple. How are we doing on the temple front? We're up to Dominion Strength 13, 42 temples. We just need the Glimmering Fields, and we'll win. I mean, technically, we could also go after the Grey Mountains. Wait, shouldn't there be... Yeah, we're about to take the Throne of Stability. That leaves the Inner Throne and the Throne of Sorcery. I'm gonna be annoyed if the actual attack orders have gone out already. But it still says NAP 1, so I'm assuming I can't do the attack orders. Yep. -2 Dominion. Naked people have been seen dancing and singing. Plus resources, minus population, that's fine. I need more commanders. Alright, now my fish ought to be able to move out. Everyone ought to be able to move out now. So this boy patrolled and didn't get anything. Let's move, boys. Like, look at all this territory I have to take. A doom stack is not gonna be enough. This guy is diseased, that's unfortunate. Adipet. Here, carry some wine. Fatborn already has one. Clovis, here, have some more wine. This looks like it's going to be a bit of a bigger fight. Is everyone here scripted, or at least partially scripted? I've got a big stack of something somewhere. Fired enemy archers. Okay, you guys have no business being on Berthold here. Do I have a fresh and proper commander that can take these troops? Yeah, I can take them on here. Outstanding.
They have seen the error of their ways.
Goissimo Gal, welcome aboard. What faction? We are playing as Middle Age Ulm. The Forges of Ulm and their Black Steel Legions. We should do a skirmish formation back here. Sparse line. Double line formation. Skirmish. Skirmish. Sure, why not? These boys are going to hold and attack closest. I'm expecting some flyers to come in. Hold and attack rearmost enemies. They are in a skirmish formation. Hold on. Move these guys forward a little bit so the mages remain insulated. The cave amphibians? No, those are Ulms. These are Ulms. Agartha are the cave boys. This guy doesn't really need to do Flame Ward for me anymore, but that's fine. In fact, I've got a bunch of people that don't really need to be doing anything in particular. This lad. We can give him the Meteoric Iron Shield. And actually, we can give him a Bracer. And we can just stick a Coral Blade in his hand. We can shove a bunch of gems into his pocket. So he's already essentially Earth 4, which means he can do Marble Army for me immediately. Heck, he could do Army of Gold. Ooh. Alright, yeah. We're gonna summon Earth Power and then Army of Gold. Because we can do that now. He has plenty of gems on him for the job. Black steel, to be specific. Forge and steel, reject the gold. What are Ulm? The nation of Ulm are the descendant of barbarian tribes who were conquered by Ermor, and then when Ermor collapsed, they splintered off as their own faction. They have always had a distrust and dislike of magic. Ulmites are larger, stronger, and tougher than your average human, and they are packing the toughest, the highest protection armor in the game. 23 armor, Black Plate Legions. Yeah, early age Ulm is Conan the Barbarian. Ulm has not had its midlife crisis yet. Even their dogs are armored, correct. The god that we are running with is the Apotropaic Alchemist. He is a benevolent alchemist, and he has worked hard his whole life for the nation of Ulm. And he is ready to claim godhood, in the face of everything Ulm believes. Get these guys moving. This lady is going to just start forging cornucopias. Oh no, she can't forge a cornucopia. Do I have an extra? I do not have an extra leaf book for her. There we go, Thistle Mace, and then she can start forging cornucopias. For content, that's 23 protection when the average human with a sword does 17 damage. Ulm's specialties include conjuring anti-magic sabot rounds. You do not want to be a magical being in the presence of an Ulmite. They will smite you. They will smite you real hard. Alright, we've got another army. It's nowhere near the front, but it's going to start marching, and it's going to get there eventually. Rakarid, my boy, you have 3 Earth. That's going to make you valuable to me in the future. We just need to get you another shield, which we can get. The big deal was, looks like you have some healthy agricultural land going. Yeah, we are well past the point where I believe anyone can truly stand against me. There's... Oh, you already have a hat. Damn it. Okay, I need you to forge a crystal coin for me. The other big thing that Ulm has going for them is that they are the smithiest smiths who have ever smithed. You get these master smiths who have the level 2 forge bonus, meaning they get a 2-gem discount on anything they smith. And of course, they're all earth and fire. Then you can get another 2 forge bonus from the Dwarven Hammer, meaning you can forge 5 gem items for only 1 gem. So normally you don't want to just go around willy-nilly creating a whole bunch of magic items, but as Ulm you can. Yeah, Ulm does not believe in sacreds, they don't believe in gods, and to that extent they have the Guardians who have black halberds, magical halberds that have the Bane of Heresy, which will put sacreds to sleep real quick. How many boys do I have? A lot of boys. Maybe I should move out with some extra lads. Oh, we can bring Tancred along as well, I suppose. Tancred's a good lad. Start marching. Need to get another pair of commanders so we can start marching troops out. We don't have any commanders here, that's a bit of a problem. Let's get a pair of commanders out. Get some more lads. Oh, is Pelagia finally empty? I think Pelagia is finally empty. Hoffman, welcome aboard. How you doing today? But in exchange, you're guessing you need auxiliaries to cast magic. Yes, magic is Ulm's biggest weakness. You have access to 2 earth, 1 fire, and that's basically it. You have a very small chance of getting 1 astral or 1 air. Usually, you pray that you get the 1 air fairly early so you can start site searching for air and start forging 1 gem owl quills to get your research going. We did not get that benefit this time around. It was because you only have a 20% chance for the extra path, and then you only have the 1 out of 4 chance of that 20% to be air. I'm doing quite well. Hopefully we'll win this one fairly soon. And that is the complete extent of what Ulm gets. They have a few fanciful national spells. Ulm can contact the Iron Angel, a divine being summoned to this world to teach men to trust in themselves and the steel they wield. Armed with formidable gear, Iron Angels silently state the strength of superior skill and true craftsmanship. The Iron Angel teaches men not to trust in either magic or faith, and demonstrates the weakness of blind faith by stopping sacred beings in their tracks. Fanatical adherents of other faiths will find themselves awed, belittled, and unable to strike the angel. Iron Angels never use magic, and his fist will strike magic beings with utmost judgment. They are okay thugs. They can't actually cast magic, which limits their usefulness. But hey, they've got 24 defense, 17 attack, 71 hit points. They actually have a little less than that, but I have armor equipped. On the positive... Oh, yeah, yeah, that's the other benefit that Ulm gets. Their researchers are immune to drain, so you can go ahead and tank drain, and it's not going to hit you quite as hard. Nationally, they are actually quite vulnerable to... they're actually quite vulnerable to magic. They're tougher with 12 hit points, but they are actually missing some of their magic resistance, which can be real rough. They actually do have solutions to that, however. They also have a national spell called Tempering the Will. And, of course, the other big thing they have over in Evocation, they have Iron Darts and the bigger version, Iron Blizzard. Number of effects, 20 plus. Number of effects are increased by 2 for every extra level the caster is. The Priest Smiths start with 2 Earth, so it's 22. 10 magical armor-piercing damage that does double damage versus magic beings, and is an iron attack, so it screws up those elves pretty good. And, of course, if you have access to 2 fire boys, they can do magma eruption, which is fairly scary. Oh, Rain of Stones is now an Earth Air Cross path. And over up at level 7. I didn't even notice that changed. Yeah. Rain of Stones is why you definitely want to be wearing hats on your boys. There's Blade Wind. After playing for almost a week, how do you feel about Dom 6? Think the AI in the game is better than Dom 5? I need to tangle with the AI more, but I am certainly appreciating the larger economies to sustain larger armies. You hate it when it rains stones? New plan, welcome aboard. How you doing today? That's not enough lads to really launch another offensive. Let's just sink some more of my money into province defense here. 80 province defense should be pretty good. You remember casting Blade Wind as a Gartha. It's hilariously inaccurate and self-harming when your caster has one eye and no depth perception. The joys of a Gartha. This entire front is fairly safe because there's rivers blocking all attacks. I'm gonna put some extra province defense here just in case they have birds or something. Oh, it is kind of annoying that I'm still one throne away from victory. Did you claim the Throne of Stability? Yes, you did. Alright, well, you can get out of here then. My Dominion has set up underground quite nicely. Look at all of these arrows. Ulm would barely even care about Blade Wind friendly fire on account of their obsession with armor. Oh, that's the other thing I need to get this army casting, if possible. We do have Army of Gold casting. Gift of Giant Strength is fine. Do I have an extra boy? Yes, I do. Alright, we're gonna do something a little unorthodox. We are going to have him do Legions of Steel. And all we need to do to make sure that he can cast Legions of Steel is we're going to dump a bunch of Earth Gems into his pocket. There we go. And just make sure he's set to be conservative afterwards. And more Giant Strength casters. Childeric got a bloody Baneblade from somewhere, which I think is kind of funny. Spread my boys out. Just lots of Gift of Giant Strength, because it's the one thing we're missing. We've got Army of Gold, Soldiers of Steel. So now all we really need is just cranking up our damage on our human troops. And our horses, too. Let's not forget that our horses... There we are. Black Knights are up here. Do I have equipment to put these guys in? Hey, there's a hat. I'm out of things. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm rapidly outpacing myself. Yep, more giant strength. Have you been using earth-shattering hammers? I've used it once or twice. I haven't used it enough to get a feel. I feel like it's really good. Like, just glancing on it, it looks like it should be amazing. I need to get more, meteoric shields made. And I need to empower one of my smiths in blood so I can start making bloodstones. Heck, let's take Carl here. Empower in blood. We're gonna start making bloodstones. I don't think you can make any blood boosters at Blood 1. No, of course not. The Black Heart. The Blood Pendant. +2 strength, blood spell range. Boots of Youth. It requires blood 2. Reinvigoration 3. That's actually not what I'm looking for. Armor of Thorns. That requires blood 3, nature 2. Armor of Souls requires blood 5. Just keep hunting. You got the same impression, but you haven't been playing Earth-heavy nations yet. These guys could really start throwing it out there. Forge another Dwarven Hammer with your Dwarven Hammer. I've got big communion power available over here. Not too much in the way of troops, though. Okay, stop recruiting those guys. I need to get some commanders. Oh yes, I had so many troops here that I need to get even more commanders just to accommodate them. That's another 200 Arbalists moving out. May as well send them out with a couple of extra troops. I have so many Jars of Fire and I just don't need them. Do I still have someone forging Jars of Fire? He's making Fireplate, that's fine. Oh, we are overflowing with fire now. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna start making dragon hats. You know, we can start making Titan crowns as well. To throw on our commanders to accommodate the larger armies. Could start making armor of knights if I really wanted to. Boots of Grasping Earth are really cool. Oh yeah, Nightcloak. Did you see the Boots of Grasping Earth? Very powerful magic item. Gives you Earth Grip for 2 squares around the wearer. Personally, you have a fond spot for Abythia and Agartha, though you're not arguing they're the best. Evil answer, clearly the best nations are the monkey nations. It's hard to pick the best nation because they all have cool stuff. Well, I mean, I'm an Ulm man. Early age Ulm, middle age Ulm, late age Ulm. I like all three versions of Ulm. If you want me to pick something that's not Ulm, I really like Niflheim and the newly added Muspelheim, because I like giant super combatants. They're cool. I've had some fun with Vettiheim and the Jotunheim as well, but Niflheim and Muspelheim are where it's really at. I like forging items and putting them on people to make them big and beefy and scary. Oh yes, this army needs to move out. Sparse line formation. Line formation. There we go. Fire enemy archers. She's fire at the closest enemy. Actually, Tancred, you have 3 Earth. That means you are going to summon Earth Power. That'll bring you up to 4. And then you're going to do... Iron Warriors? No, that's Area of Effect 20. Marble Army? Yes, Marble Army. You're going to be passed out after that. That's fine, though. Here, have a bunch of Earth Gems to facilitate your casting. I want to see how much armor I have when things like Marble Army go up. Do I have another 3 Earth Boy here? No, I don't. That's fine, though. So I can take someone like Tulka. I can give them a bunch more Earth Gems. And Tulka's job, he's going to summon Earth Power. That'll bring him up to 3. And then he's going to cast Legions of Steel. Legions of Steel with Army of Gold is going to be brutal. Giant Strength. Okay, Giant Strength. And Giant Strength on everyone else because we're pitiful little humans. Make sure everyone is nicely distributed. God, I got so many mages. There we go. Alright, we have an entire new army ready to march. They have some flyboys, which makes me worried. I don't like the fact that there are flyboys around. It makes me worried about attacking with this force. Let's see. Oh, we could have been recruiting even more lads. If these guys can meet them, then we can move out with a proper force. Uncle Puffy, welcome aboard. You keep trying to convince yourself to buy this game, but it feels like a pita to learn. I mean, it's easy enough to get started, but it's going to be a very long learning curve. You're never going to stop learning things. You're going to realize spells exist that you forgot about, and so on and so forth. Earth Sense. What is this? Oh, interesting. It's worth the effort. It's also a lot of fun to just watch. The Bird Knights are pretty solid if you expand with Kalem. You like the idea of Patala a lot more than the reality of Patala. Could awaken a Tree Lord for fun. We have a lot of spells available. One thing about the spells in this game that may intimidate at first So let's just take a look at evocation real quick. You see this big list of spells, and you go, oh god, I have to remember all this. Pick a nation and stick with it, because all of these spells here, they require water to know. So if you've picked a nation that doesn't have water, you can just scrape them from your memory. You don't care. Until you're good and ready. Say you have an air nation. Well, there's only 2 spells here that actually apply to air mages. So all the rest of this, you can just put it aside and think about it later. And as you get used to things, you start expanding what you know and what you need. You're not actually finding it difficult to figure out how to make the game work. It's just there's been so much going on, you have trouble remembering to make it work. Yeah. Oh! My research queue is empty. We need to find some more big boy spells. Well, we already have our Army of Gold. That's probably fine. Time Stop would be really funny, but kind of pointless. We could keep going down Evocation. Is there anything I actually want out of Evocation? Pillar of Fire would be nice. Meteor Shower is possible. Volcanic Eruption, Flamestorm. Don't really want Flamestorm. That'll kill too many of my own boys. What else is in here that we could possibly cast? Honestly, there's not much in there. Maybe, let's go up to Construction 9. Construction 8 will give me access to Siege Golems. And Iron Dragons. That sounds fun. Alright, there's going to be a lot of fights this turn. Let's see how we do. They nerfed the skin spells, it's less now. But they're still good. Iron Skin only gives like 13 to 15. Hey, that's still pretty good. Alright, there's a lot of fights. Suddenly an arrow hit a priest. Fine, waste your spells killing my priests. That's fine. Unexpected event, extra income and defense. Blade of Grass. Oh god, someone touched grass. Adventurers have plundered the lair of a troll. The leader has been hanged and all unlawfully acquired goods have been confiscated. Almost 2,000 gold and the Blade of Grass. Okay, yeah. Erd, +2 Dominion. The entrance to the fortification of Phrygia has been breached. Okay, we have some big fights to look at. This is not one of the biggest fights. This is just a bunch of my fish swarming their red pants men. Okay, well, the fish did their job. Remisia, is this a big one? Okay, no, this is just my cavalry charging some barbarians. They did fine. Trollwood. Is this one of the big ones? Not really. I mean, this is a decently sized force, if I do say so myself. Oh, God. Yeah, one volley from the Arbalists convinced these guys they need to go home. The Cradle of Life. Now there's a name for a province. I probably lost more units to friendly fire than they did. Red Pants, the Dominion equivalent of red shirts. Okay. Oh, guys, look, there's a new visual effect for the dancing spear. Woo! Look at it go. I like that. Oh. He's taking off. There he is. So our boy has... Oh, that's interesting. He's not benefiting from Iron Skin. Interesting. Oh, well. The Red Pants Man needs to unionize. Yeah, he is. He's up to 9... Oh, yeah. Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting I put him in the Hydra Skin armor. A bunch of know-nothing barbarians when a goddamn angel clad in iron lands on them. Little geyser on the effect. Yeah, that's Earthblood Deepwell. Yeah, the regen from the armor is nice. Its proc much less so. We also have the Vine Shield, and we have the Grasping Earth. So we can still thug really hard with this, and they are wisely running away. Are those slimes or censored corpses? Not quite. There is a particular spell called Earth Grip. It comes in different sizes, but basically it's the earth grabbing their feet. They kind of sink into a pile of mud. It's holding them in place. Which makes them really easy to kill, and they're also not attacking me. Okay, the World's Teeth Mountains. We have another very large army. They have nothing. Okay, there were no big fights with Mictlan today. Okay, here's a big fight with Mictlan. Okay, they have a lot of griffins, that's annoying. Most of my mages are insulated, though. Ooh, I need to have a boy casting flaming arrows. Oh, okay. A bunch of their winged boys are walking forward. Okay. Let's go, a real fight. Yep. Look at all these lads. I think that's a Draconian. Yeah, that's a Draconian chief. 17 protection. Did I not have a Legions of Steel caster or whatever? How are my knights looking? 23 protection. Wait. 22 protection. Plate Barding of Ulm, 21 protection. Current natural protection 4. Okay. Okay, the Gifts of Giant Strength are coming out. That guy is casting Iron Skin. He's doing group Stone Skin. Did I not have someone scripted to do the big battlefield spell? We'll see. So these bird boys are sacred. And we don't... Oh, Legions of Steel just went off. So yeah, we're up to protection 31 on our knights. And even our humble crossbows are rocking 26, 27 protection. Hold on, what was the... I like commanders, battle log... Okay, there's Battle Fury is being cast. Blackplate Infantry hit Eagle Warrior in the body with a flail for 10 points of damage. Target was killed. Oh, they know Phoenix Pyre. Large iron skin. Just trying to see if I can find Legions of Steel on here. There's Legions of Steel. I don't see Marble Warriors getting cast. You do love that about Ulm. We finally got into their squishy backline. Victory is ours. Define squishy. Yeah. You just landed on more angry Iron Boys. Ooh, that is a lot of sprites that I'm not happy to see. Oh, there's Blade Wind coming out. They're still getting into the middle of my ranks, and the ones that get into the middle of my ranks have a very bad time. Oh, 31 damage hits that sprite. Okay, so I will have to worry about sprites in the future. What's going on over here? There is a serpent from Mick. Looks like my Black Knights are... Now, they're a little dispersed, but I guess they're doing fine. Yeah, we do have fire resistance on this boy. 31 protection. I think the sprites are starting to break on the morale. Wait, no, they have 30 morale. They can't break. Oh, they've decided to relocate into the middle of my forces so I can more efficiently kill them. Oh, Blade Wind coming out. Now, you see these boys? These are my Guardians of Ulm. They have magic halberds, and they're gonna make quick work of these sprites. These pitiful warriors from Mictlan are already kinda garbage, and they have these crappy little shields. Hide shields. Which means that my Black Plate infantry get +2 attack against them. If you're an Ulmish soldier, you know what you're signing up for. Blind Master Smiths flinging steel shards directly into your back. The reverse Blade Wind into your own backline. My guys don't mind. They're buffed. I think that was a Blood Slave that just caught an Iron Blade. And my Black Knights are just having a field day cleaning up the runners. Oh god. Please kill him before... the Arbalest shots are scary. Yamazanadu has redeemed Hydromancy, thank you. So how'd Phrygia go? We lost one commander. And we lost a single Master Smith. Which is actually just fine. 39 crossbows died out of 340. 10 Black Plate infantry, 2 Guardians, a couple of turtles died. We lost 58, they lost 300. Yeah, that went pretty smoothly overall. Painted Crypt for Death and Astral, Weeping Stone for Water. I'm gonna keep raiding the hell out of them using my Steel Angel. Don't give them a chance to attack your territory. 87 boys, good enough. Can probably just move out with a small secondary force. Alright, you guys, move out. We are sieging a... Actually, I think we've already won the fight for the fortification. Yes, we can just storm immediately. Let's get these boys to the front line.
They have seen the error of their ways.
More. Keep marching. Mr. Handy, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good time. Thieves, welcome aboard. How you doing today? Seems like it's going well. Oh, yes. Messing with MA Ulm and the new Bless that blinds people who attack your sacreds. Oh, yeah, that one looks good. Sieg Zeon, how you doing? Oh, I see Uncle Puffy has followed. Hope you're having a good time. Henrik, this is my underwater priest. He has a large contingent of fishmen to protect him. He's just going around building temples underwater where no one can bother him. I see a couple of people pretending to be Micklin over here. Are they going to have a good time against a wall of blackplate infantry? Probably not. They have a bunch of standard troops. Am I willing to move out with a substandard defense force? I think the answer is yes. We have our boy over here, Pawns. We're going to give him a shield. And a hat. And a breastplate. So this is a very tough boy. We're going to give him some of our earth gems. And of course, he is going to cast Soldiers of Gold. Or Gold Army. Where is it? Where is it? Earthquake Warriors. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Army of Gold. Oh, he needs to, Earth Power. There we go. Then he can do Army of Gold. 300 fatigue. This will make him pass out the moment he casts it, but that's fine. Just to make sure he in particular stays alive, some of the boys are going to be set to Guard Commander. Conrad. Conrad is also going to join us. This is going to be like bare minimum investment. Yeah, there's nothing else he can really fit onto his person. He's just going to take some earth gems. And Conrad's job is going to be to cast Earth Power and then Legions of Steel. This ensures that my boys have maximum possible toughness. We'll even assign some extra guards that will stay behind, just to make sure these boys don't get brundled by anything unfortunate. Set them to conservative gem usage, because I don't want them to do anything else. Alright, and then that army is going to move out and do terrible things to the enemy. I have no mage support on this army, but it is still 100 very angry lads. What do I do with this army? Remember, my ultimate goal right now is not actually to just wipe Mictlan out. I want this throne. So I can get there reasonably quickly. Because as soon as I have this province, I can teleport my god. Let's just make sure he can actually do the teleportation. Teleport. Can we land here? Yes, we can. So my god will be able to teleport, claim the throne, and then we win. Thrones are probably the best addition to this game. You can actually end games. Yes. I don't feel like I completely got it right. Hold on, what is this? Earth attack. A huge earth elemental will appear in a province of the caster's choice. Here, it will travel under the ground and search for enemy commanders. When it finds one, it will rise out of the ground and strike it down. The earth elemental disappears when it has completed its task, or if it can't find an enemy commander. Will only find targets that are grounded. Thus, floating beings will never be attacked by the earth elemental. Oh, that's neat. We could awaken an Ivy King, summon a Caledonian Boar. The Mechanical Men. What else can we do? We need more Earth Gems if we want to do Forge of the whatever, or summon an Earth King. We've got a lot of other gems that we could be using. Sure, let's awaken an Ivy King. Do you ever create a communion with 80+ mages? No, I have not gotten to that point. I have the potential to have a fairly big communion over here, but I don't have the units to really protect it, so I'm hesitant to do so. Okay, we have extra lads over here, which means another 100 very angry boys are on their way. Yeah, I have only played with very small communions. Keep those bags of wine coming. What other items could I be making? Oh, we could just start mass-producing Boots of the Messenger. Don't mind if I do. For those of you who don't know, Boots of the Messenger are a foot item that grants Reinvigoration 3. Reinvigoration cures your fatigue. And as you might imagine, curing your fatigue is a good idea. Okay, those boys are moving. We're waiting for winter. Actually, we don't have to wait for winter. These guys can just move. Temples are being built. We still haven't done anything important with this golem, and I don't think we ever will. Get these fish into this pond so I can pick up all of the fish troops that I've been recruiting. You are in violation of diplomatic agreements. Oh! Whoops. This was a Varangian castle that Mictlan was sieging. Okay. Well, I'll happily move along, and I hope that Nidavangir appreciates that I kicked Mictlan off of their fort. That's kind of funny to me. Perhaps as that one flavor of Pithy and Ermor, the recruitable communion lads. Yeah, I usually only do small communioning. just because it's such a pain in the ass to keep track of, and I frequently burn my boys out anyways. These guys are actually very good communion boys, though, because they actually have the magic. Because the pawns in a communion, their magic paths still matter. Yeah, these guys are waiting for reinforcements. That's fine. Are we still recruiting at full speed here? There we go. Get more boys. Get more recruits. There we go. That's another 65 crossbows that can be making their way to the front. Did I have anything else under here that mattered? Not really. Well, my profit. Guntemund. Guntemund never actually completed his purpose. We could arrive with a bunch more fire lads. Yeah, these are all sappers. Alright, let's go to the surface with all of these sappers. Middle-aged Pythium is the only time you do large communion specifically because of the units. 5 communion slaves on guard commander. You love... Oh, the caves are great. We're pushing into Conquest of Elysium territory. Why is that one city spewing poop water? That is Earthblood Deepwell. Okay, another battle for the Cradle of Life. I didn't really have anything there. Titans break. My fish are doing bad things to them. Battle for Runia. A lot of these aren't really being contested. Iron Angel wins another fight and razes their temple to the ground. I love this. So here's our boy. Here's a reasonable amount of Micklenese. They're trying to hit him with Word of Stone, like that's gonna do anything. Alright, I'm loving that Iron Angel. It's doing work. The battle for Mictlan itself, no problem. We managed to lose a Deer Tribe Shaman somehow. More we're getting a steady 3 events per turn. Plus 10 province income, Pyrene, Unrest, and Magic. Adapert the Master Smith has died of disease. Unfortunate. You love Conquest of Elysium's like 8 planes you never see. Yes. LA Pythium with Glamour Hydra Bless. Wait, so we're on Mictlan? Is that... No, that's Walnut Wood. That's Ligria. Where the hell is Mictlan? Mictlan's over here. Okay, these guys are gonna move. Let's see if the Iron Angel can sit on that fort for me. We're just going to continue capturing things as best we can. Oh, yeah, these guys were heading for the front. We've got... Oh my, we have a lot of Ictiids here. I guess we're gonna move out with all of these water mages. They're not going to do anything impressive, but it's funny that we have them. Looks like they have quite a bit of defenses built up here. Is this army up to the task of dealing with it? The answer is a hard maybe. We have so many giant strength casters. We could try. Just to see if we can. With a suboptimal force. Throw down a ton of PD. We're casting a lot of giant strength. Is there a lab here? There is no lab here. That's bad. Alright, let's not bother with that right now. Let's go destroy this temple just to annoy them. I don't have all of my buffing sorted out. Is there anything these guys can do? Yeah, they can go attack that province. Just gonna dump a bunch of PD on everything. Just casually spending thousands of gold, because I've got nothing better to do with it. Displacement and Fortitude. They've already got Blunt and Pierce resistance. You could drop Fortitude. They made Quickness more expensive, which I find to be an unfortunate decision. Yeah, that army is going to focus on killing. These boys are ready to move out. God, I just have... My legions are just rolling forward. Oh. Have I technically broken my... I have not broken my nap with Alvaldi, even though I have troops sieging them right now. Because I just have this extra commander here. That's funny. Can I even move a guy on there to get those troops off? So I have a nap with these guys, but because Mictlan had was sieging their castle, I was able to move into their province to kick Mictlan off. But a couple of my guys ran, and they're still sieging the castle, because that's what you do when there's a castle that's not yours. That's a reasonable looking force. That's fine, though. Alright, you boys, move out. I have another army slowly trundling forward. We now have Oakhart. Boots of 7 mile strides, map move plus 18. That is quite the amount. Here, cast Haru specs, because I actually don't have any other jobs for you. We've got 40 Earth Gems. How much do we need for a King of Earth? Could make a siege golem, and then make it sentient. Just for funsies. King of Earth is 50. Oh, we can make 50, no problem. Alright, which King of Elemental Earth are we going to get? Those boots are sweet on the right people. Imagine you're facing a 9-headed Hydra and each head are a foot off from where you're aiming. That would be pretty amazing. Alright, we've got Carl the Earth Blood Boy. That's a black heart. Where is the Bloodstone? Bloodstone requires Blood Magic 3. And Earth 2. And of course, we're horror marked. Empowerment, 30 blood slaves, no problem. Alaric. Oh, we can't forge a meteoric iron shield right now. That's fine. Carl is just going to equip some stuff in the vain hope that it might save his life in the event of a horror attacking. There we go. He's dual-wielding a coral blade and a glass blade. Surely that will save his life. Okay, Empower and Blood. Alaric. Can you make any boots at all? No, you can't. Strictly speaking, a Moonblade would probably be good. Anti-magic damage. Oh, so the Moonblade got nerfed a little bit against magic enemies. Interesting. Oh, we can cast Akashic Knowledge. Sure. Where do I have that hasn't really been hit by a whole bunch of scrying spells? There we go, hit that throne. Bloodstone came about when someone said, well, if you can't squeeze blood from a stone, maybe we can squeeze stone from a blood. Yes. Big treasury? Yes. When you can forge for only 1 gem per turn, and you're making a lot of gems per turn, it tends to start building up. Who did we get? Originus answered. Fantastic. What? So I have... Our forces defeated the attacking forces of Nidavangir. Let me guess. I had no commander, so my boys started running. No? No? Okay, this is a really weird interaction. I have an NAP with Nidavangir, so they're running away rather than fighting me. I have no commander, so I have no idea why my forces are not running away. I'm very confused. Okay, killing. Killing. They're taking basically an unprotected province, that's fine. A little bit of a bigger fight. Okay, we are just shellacking them. Oh, Celestial Servant. You've seen this? Ulm is to magical Urmor like Urmor is to Longdead. Yes. Can you guys storm the castle? Yes, you can. Redbud Grove is still being sieged. Oh, look, they have an Earth Serpent. How cute. Okay, we're gonna take the throne, and no damn Earth Serpent is going to stop me. We're gonna storm Mictlan itself, and if they don't like it, that's just too bad for them. Casually dumping 60 PD. 70 PD. Oh, my Iron Angel failed to take the Glimmering Fields. Hold on, I want to see the fight for the Glimmering Fields. There's too much stuff on here. Where's my Iron Angel? Sneaking enemy was discovered. There was a false prophet. Who cares? What happened to my Iron Angel? Oh, he fought their god. Their god literally came to fight my Iron Angel. And he has... Oh, how did this fight go? Angel versus God. Hi, are there big differences between Dominions 5? Reasonably. The economy has been kicked into overdrive. You can expect massive armies. They have added a ton of spells, gradiating out a lot of the buffs, so you can always do something, which is really nice. Okay, we are being poisoned. This is the wrong weapon to use against their god, by the way. How many bites to get to the center of an Iron Angel? Hydromancy, thank you, Yamazanadu. He does have a lot of Earth Gems, and he's Earth 10. The default Sword of Sharpness would have been great. Yes, I had not anticipated having to fight an Earth Serpent, because the Sword of Sharpness actually probably would have kicked his ass. We have the wrong weapon for this fight.
They have seen
I wonder if his morale just breaks. J34, thanks for the follow. Hope you're having fun. What's a Pantocrator? The Pantocrator is the supreme god of the land. The previous Pantocrator, the god of all, left. He disappeared. And now there are a bunch of aspiring demigods trying to claim the throne of the true god and ascend to the status of new Pantocrator. There's a new magic school as well. Yep. Comes from the Greek panto, meaning all, and krator, meaning power. All-powerful. Lemonth, welcome aboard. You're the Pantocrator, and you'd like to party! Fantastic. Schools would be research, you suppose? Yes. These are the magical schools. Conjuration, Alteration, Evocation, Construction, Enchantment, Thaumaturgy, and Blood Magic. And then within, magic of the different elements is available. The previous Pantocrator wandered off in the middle of the night like an old man. He went to get some cigarettes at the gas station. He'll be back any day now. Yep. You know what? Let's get Master and Slave. We're never going to get there, but it'll be funny. Okay, these guys are going to storm Mictland. The Glimmering Fields is our ultimate objective. We did lose our Iron Angel, which makes me sad. So I'm going to replace him with another one. And now we're going to equip a kit designed specifically to absolutely destroy that snake. Two-handed weapon. The Gate Cleaver. No. Great Sword of Sharpness. Hold on. Is there a better weapon than the Great Sword of Sharpness for this particular job? Okay, forge magic item. I need a blood booster. Shouldn't there be a knife that adds blood? There it is, the Bloodthorn. Need level 3 blood magic. Need 45 slaves for that. Alright, well you can blood hunt for a turn, I guess. And this is how MA Ulm started. I need to blood hunt for 1 turn. We'll find him in New Jersey someday. Someday. More legions of angry men are on their way. We're going to contact another Iron Angel. Get another set of Hydra Plate for him. These guys are going to keep moving. +4 attack skill might actually be very good. We definitely want Bracers of Protection for him. Yeah, and then rather than getting the Trident, we'll get the Burning Pearl. Or, actually, the Girdle of Might for the extra strength might be good, too. Nah, just get the Pearl. You make a great sword of sharpness. Or, hold on. A black halberd is on the table. Or, a halberd of might. +4 strength. Well, no, we get the armor piercing on the great sword of sharpness. So it's still the best. Can we make a fancy fresh hat for our boy? I still view the Iron Face as a really good item. Origenus, make an Iron Face for me. Oh, I need more gems. Don't worry, I'm swimming in gems. I can make all I need. Boots. I need boots for my boy. The Boots of Grasping Earth. Excellent for killing regular units. We're not up against regular units. We're up against a god that has a lot of protection. So let's go ahead and get the Boots of Giant Strength, so we hit harder. Headed on, have yourself a good evening. Ah, Yamazana, do you have a good night? We're just around the corner from victory, as you might be able to tell. Okay, so we've got armor, we've got hat, we've got 2 trinkets, boots, we've got a 2-handed sword. I don't think there's anything else we can actually make that matters. So just research. Oh, Hildegard lost her unicorn again. And most of her troops, from the look of it. We're going to leave her behind. She can go ahead and request yet another fresh unicorn. These guys are going to storm the castle. Is this guy allowed to move in here so I can pick up those troops? Move out with this army. I just need this throne. Just a dead snake away from victory. And a bit of shouting. No, it's taken a while to calculate this battle. Come on. It keeps happening. Okay, it did let me bring the Barbarian Chief. We are continuing to embarrass Mictlan at pretty much every opportunity. And they did win that one. That's fine. We lost a Black Acolyte, very sad. But we did... actually, we took a ton of casualties here. But we killed everyone, so it's fine. Mictlan is ours. Yeah, fortress sieges are a lot nastier now that, there's actually a defense force plugging the gate. Alright. We're just going to patrol Mictlan with our 100 goddamn, our 100 PD that we casually hired. Okay, this army is ready to move out. Can you guys storm? Yes, you could storm. Since we can storm the castle, our god is now going to airdrop in. I don't believe he's going to teleport into the storming of the castle. If he does, that would be a big oopsie. Raphael. Have all of the fancy items. Where are my trinkets? There's the pearl. Am I missing a trinket? Oh, there it is. Alright, Raphael, go. Capture things in my name. When you say she lost her unicorn yet again, you're imagining her wandering in a forest parking lot. I said, now where did I park my unicorn? Oh, it died. Her unique unicorn that she befriended when she was very young has died multiple times now. Dude, where's my unicorn? These fish can continue harassing them and burning their temples down. It's fine. I'm actually not sure if casting teleport is gonna result in the apotropaic alchemist actually attacking inside the castle. I don't think it will. I don't think you can do a teleport strike into a siege. I just need to make sure that my prophet is ready to go in the event that the apotropaic alchemist dies. Only units with the storm command to do so. Since your god is casting teleport, he does not. Thank you for the little tidbit of information there. Also, welcome aboard, G-Man. Hope you've been having a good time. Don't know where his god went. Oh, okay, let's see. We're on the very brink of victory. Because if we can take the castle, our god will show up, and we will be able to claim the throne. Another battle for Phrygia. Okay, Stornwood. We burned down another temple. A battle for Mictlan. Our forces defeated the attacking force from Mictlan. They lost 203. Let's take a look. This is going to be a big fight. Their god is present. We don't have any of our guardians here, which would have been helpful. How are our pikemen? They are not actually benefiting from the super protection. Look at all of their arrows coming in and doing almost nothing because of how good my armor is. Yeah, protection 25 does not care about these piddly little 12 damage slings. Oh, this thing is feeling those arbalists. Yeah, now it's running away. Losing some black acolytes. We lost 7 Master Smiths here, so that wasn't, free. Okay, the fortress is ours. Which means we win. It's gonna send the Iron Angel to Mictlan. And the Apotropaic Alchemist will claim the Throne of Ascension. Lamenth sounds like an excuse for a 1v1 between Asphodel and Urmor. Also sounds like a painfully long battle. Victory! With their creation in reach, the magic artifacts are starting to long to be forged once again. Each month, 1 or more artifacts, which have not yet been created, will begin to yearn to be forged. A yearning artifact can be forged for half the normal cost. That's a new thing as well. The artifacts will randomly go on discount as a little buff to construction. Alright, well, we claimed the Inner Throne. Victory! You reign supreme. You are the Pantocrator. Your enemies are cast down, broken, dead, enslaved, or imprisoned. You are the sole author of fate. You summon the tides, dictate the seasons. You give or withhold fortune and life, light up the sun at dawn and quench its fires at dusk. All move according to your will. Endless aeons past. But then, at some unknowable time, there is a change. Something stirs in the void. You perceive something. Something reminiscent of ancient longings and doubts you thought forgotten. Perhaps suggestive of a sight unseen or a tune unheard. What is this thing, this longing, this faraway fleeting enigma? You lift your presence from the world, ascend from the throne, and rush into the void, racing after that receding, beckoning something. Born on wings of absolute authority, you race further and further away, chasing that sole thing you do not understand. Still further away, leaving the world behind you, it becomes a fleeting memory, a distant dream, a tune unheard, a sight unseen. Down on the world you left behind, old servants and enemies feel their chains loosen. Doors thought forever shut slowly creep open, and the ancient things long thought dead stir. The thrones sit empty, but hungry eyes have turned the gaze upon them, sensing a new dawn. You can't make wings out of authority. You can when you're the Pantocrator. 'Tis the name of Greek boxing. Pancration. So, victory. You know, I think I would be very merciful upon Nidavangir. We never actually warred once. And they helped me deal with Mictlan. Mictlan, on the other hand, is not going to have a good time. Alright, victory. The world is ours. With our humble 23,000 gold per turn income. Yeah, I'm definitely enjoying the increased income that the game is offering. Alright, lads. Let's look for someone to raid, because we're done. Who is around for us to raid? Eason is doing Legend of Zelda. Let's see. Who's around? Yeah, no one is really doing any Dominions content, not a big shock. Alright, we are just going to pay Eason a visit. That'll be all from me for tonight. Hope you all had a good time. And, let's see. The Black Steel Legions reign supreme. There we go. That'll be our raid message. Until next time, take care.